Can you wait? Can you wait? I'm busy.
bawah you. You tidur sini kah?
Saya tinggal kat sini lah.
Morning, Mas. I check already. I have V20. Boleh pakai.
Itu yang V18 semua ni nanti boleh buka. But you can directly open, you must open from the TIA. Then when you open, dia akan upgrade dulu. Then automatically V18 upgrade to V20 and then
Yesterday I watched FC and FB video on YouTube. Which still confusion.
What you confused?
I don't know. Apa beza?
Apa beza?
When to use FB, when to use FC, something like that.
Oh, very simple. FB, SC same. FB and FC, okay. Dia, okay. Dia adalah satu blok, kan? Okay. Okay. They call subroutine or code block. Subroutine maksudnya another blocks lah, other programming blocks lah. Okay. We can arrange. So let's say we have want to control like an example, your diesel engine, right? Want to control. So of course, want to control diesel engine ada banyak proses betul.
Okay.
So you will have a temperature sensor and pressure. Okay. let's say you have all the sensors kan. So all the sensor program you want to put in one block.
One program lah.
One program, one block. Okay. So you can put in FC. One FC. So that's called subroutine. Means I arranging my program. Okay. Then I create another FC. Maybe that is the process. Okay. I press start, the engine on, all that. Okay. Then in the main, normally they don't do like control programming. So what they do? You know what the FC. Then they want to take the FC put inside the OB, because OB is the main. So PLC only will scan the OB. Through the OB they will scan the FCs everything. Okay. So that is called subroutine. Means I just arrange my program lah. Okay. Another one is code block. Means I create my own coding. Okay. For example, timer kan. Timer, you see. The timer like this going on, like a block, right? UN input PT Q. Okay. Timer is like a block. So I need to give input the timer value, output, and the current timer lah. Okay. Means inside here there is a programming, there is a coding. That is Siemens already do for you. Okay. If you want to do your own coding, own block, means okay, let's say yesterday we do like a motor, like 3 motors with the same process. Means start, motor on, after timer off, then motor on, after timer off. Means it's a repeating, right? So you can create your own block for that. Okay, so your block will be like this. Let's say, but later we go deeper lah. Okay, start, stop, motor. Okay, but inside here there is a coding inside. FB also same thing. You can do the code. They call code block. Code block. You can do the same thing. Start, stop, motor. Okay, do the same thing. That here we put the address lah. I0.3, I0.4. Both are same thing. This one called code block. This is called code block. Yes. Okay. The upper bezel here, FB come with the DB. Means whatever data here can be saved in the DB. So for example, let's say dalam ni ada letak timer value. Okay. Let's see, then I need to add one more input, that is the timer B lah kan. So here put 10 seconds. Just the same. Okay. Timer B 10 seconds. Okay. So both are same thing. But what is the advantage of DB? Later I can go into the DB and go to the timer value and I can change the timer value. Because why? I can simpan. So later, let's say I delete this, I make it empty, then I download. Still this one can run for 10 seconds. Why? Earlier value I key in, right? The value already stored in your DB. So that is the advantage. That's the only difference. Both are similar blocks. Okay. Both are code blocks. Only difference is the function block is come with the DB. Means so whatever data here can be saved inside here. Can be keep, because sometimes the memory, that is a function of memory. That's why we have M and also DB. Because memory cannot retain the value. Okay, means you can store the value, but if there's an error, if the PLC is power off and on, okay, the value all becomes 0. But the DB can keep the value.
So ada certain application yang
Kita guna DB.
yang boleh pakai FB.
FB lah. Actually, This is called code block. Code block you want to use all DB also can, no problem. Okay, but cannot all FC. You know why? Sometimes some of the data you want to keep, you want to save the values, right? You don't want the power off and on all the value gone. Then in that case you need to use the DB. So for example, a motor, the timer, the speed set point is, then the speed values. Then okay, how many hertz? 50 hertz. Then you want to still want to keep the value. Then it can, the DB can keep the value. Then ada some advantage lah. Okay, because inside here saya guna timer. Timer kan ada DB juga kan. So let's say DB1 already used, DB2 here. So whenever I use a timer inside the FC, this timer will create 1 dB. But if this timer I create inside function block, because this timer itself is already a function block. And so if I use this timer inside here, dia akan bagi satu option where you can create additional dB, or you can share this dB. Tak perlu create additional dB. That's one. The later we see lah. We do small process, simple programming. Then you can differentiate you can see the difference. Then you can understand better. Okay, good. Okay, on the laptop is on. Okay. So yesterday we already done. Set. You create a new project.
Project ni apa dia?
No, not a project actually. Day 2 lesson 1. Yes. Then you add your PLC and new device. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, C, D, C, D, C, D, C, yes. Okay, open some. Okay, then the last one. Four. So yours is 4.7, right? Right. This is 4.7, but we can choose 4.7, so 4.6. Okay. Ini tak tahu kan? Tak tahu. So, ini tak perlu. Okay, next. Only allow tak perlu. So make sure like this. Okay, next. Okay, no protection. Full access. No protection. Yes, no protection. Next. So protection PLC data can disable. Okay, good. Then we go to PLC tag. Show all tag. Okay, wait a minute. Open first. So the tagging, okay, what we do first, the 3 push button kan, 3 push button, 3 switch lah kan. So you just put push PB1, PB2, PB3, then switch 1, switch 2, switch 3. Don't need to put like a name. Later when we can change the names lah. So just put push PB1, PB2, PB3, one by one. Okay, you put the 1, 2, 3, then switch 1, switch 2, switch 3. Then output lamp 1 until the lamp 6. Lamp 1 to 6. That is output tag. So you see the must change the address, correct? Okay. You took any row, first one. Yes. Change to Q0.0. Okay, then you need to change for all, right? Okay, actually very easy. Click here, then you click the small dot here, and dot to the power. Yes, okay. Lepas tu tarik. Okay, yes, okay. go to program block. Okay. So we learn FC. At the same time we learn FC. Okay. Now go to add new block. Okay. So ada 4 type of blocks. Okay. So one is the organization block, function block, function and data block. Okay. Organization block, you click here. Okay. This is a special blocks. Okay, special blocks means we no need, because like OB1 is the main block. Okay, is they call the program suite. Okay, that is the main organized OB1. The other blocks is depend on certain programming only you use them. Okay. For an example, you click on this rack or station failure. Okay, so you see a rack error OB is called, for example, if the rack or station is distributed IO fail. Okay, for example, okay, let's say this is our S7-1200. Okay, the main CPU lah. Okay. Then, let's say I have a ET200, then some IO. Okay, then another ET200, some IO. This one is a remote IO. Okay, means the program will be inside here. So I use this is Ethernet net. So I use a switch. Then from here to here I jump. Or sometimes the ET200 will have a 2 ports for Ethernet. So this connect here. Then this one. Okay, Ethernet cable. Means the program is here. This is just my extension. Okay, this is not another PLC. This is my expansion. Okay. So this one we call as a station. Okay, distributed IO. Okay, the remote IO we call it as the distributed IO. Okay. Now this PLC have a run error, right? Okay. Run stop, right? So what happens if, example, this one fail? Okay, let's say, of course lah, yang ni pun ada power supply to power on drive. Power on to this one, right? Let's say this power supply is failed. So what happens? This PLC cannot detect this distributed IO already. So dia akan keluar error. Correct? Okay, dia akan keluar error. Okay. So what happens? This PLC, when my PLC for some errors, the PLC akan pergi ke stop mode. Tak boleh nak continue run. Okay? One of these is the rack failure. Not all the error lah. Okay, some error. Okay? So, bila ada rack failure, my PLC will go to stop mode. And also dia akan keluar error. Okay. To avoid this, maksudnya, I don't want to stop. I want the error, but I want the PLC to still run. To avoid this, I need to add this OB86. Okay, the number is here, OB86. So what happen? I just tambah ni, tambah OB ni dekat sini. I can just add here. I can just download. So what happen? Next time, when there is an error happen, the PLC can still run.
Oh, yeah, the first one without this block lah.
Without first one, without this block lah. Without this block. Okay, because you know why? How the concept works is, okay, whenever this rack or station failure happen, okay, there's error code, right? We look for OB86 to store the information. Bila OB86 dekat sana tak ada, dia store the information in OB1. So OB1 cannot store this. This is already error code. So OB akan stop. Stop scanning the program. So that's why you see sometimes our system got error. They will say it's the remote IO error, but the PLC can be still in run mode. So this is the one. Okay. For example, pull or plug of modules. You click that. Okay. Same thing also. Okay. Pull or plug of module, removing, inserting, of the distributed IO. Okay. Maksudnya, if the distributed IO, I take out this module. Okay. So now what happened? It become a pull or plug ready. Okay. When it's running, suddenly I take out this time. Okay. So what happened? Dia juga ada error. So this error will lead to PLC go to stop mode. So to avoid this, I need to add OB83. So what happened? Whenever this problem happen, the information will be stored in the OB83. Then from the OB83, you just need to add only. Tak perlu buat apa-apa.
Add inside OB1.
Tak perlu. Just add here. Can download already. Okay. Then, so what happened is, bila ada problem macam ni, dia akan automatic. Dia ada error, but it won't stop. Okay. Okay. So that is the function. So the example are others. Okay, like the cyclic interrupt. You click here. This is cyclic interrupt. Yeah. Okay. So cyclic interrupt means it's allow you to start program at periodic timer. Interval lah. Okay. After some interval. It's not like straight away when you power run, it's straight away on. No. They can delay a bit, then only on. Okay. So when I use this, okay, for example, you know PID control, right? You have a temperature means you can control a PID, right? So when if this TI portal ada PID block, so if you want to use that block, you must use the block inside this cyclic interrupt. Then only I will start after a delay, so I don't have any error. Okay. So means this OB all is a special OB. So not every time we can use. Okay. Go to function block. Function block. Okay. You see, function block are code block that store their value permanently in instant data block. Okay. So they remain available after the block has been executed. Means if already download, then you remove the FP, right? The value will be still inside the DB. Okay. Okay. Now, apa tu code block? Code block means like our timer, right? Timer input PT EQ. It means inside there ada satu coding. Right, Siemens already created for you. You just perlu masukkan satu input value, you can work ready. The pass after do the job, dia akan bagi output. This is the current timer. Okay, okay. So, but this one ada DB kan, betul tak? Whenever you add a timer, you will have a DB. Never, then they ask you to. Okay. So why? Because that's why you see yang ni kan. That's why whenever here I didn't key anything, it still allow me to download. I can leave it empty here. Betul tak? No, this one I don't need to key, right? Like yesterday all we didn't key. Why? Because the data can be stored inside your DB. So you cannot leave it empty. Okay? So actually you can leave it empty, because it can store the value inside your DB. Okay? This is called code block. You click FC. Okay, FC are code block or subroutine. That's all. Without dedicated memory means FC don't need memory. Okay? Okay. Then there are subroutine. First we will use as a subroutine, then later we can see what is code block. Okay? Dan like satu adalah data block. Data block ada dua jenis. One is the global DB. You see? Okay, you click here. Another one is the instance, means it's together with the timer. Okay, whenever you use timer, they keluar kan. This is called the instance. So got so many lah, for counter, for timer, for this one all some other blocks. Okay. What is global DB? Global DB adalah exactly same as your memory. The M, the memory, exactly same as the memory. But what is the difference? Memory cannot store their value, cannot retain the value. DB boleh simpan dia value. When you power off and on, the value can be still there. That is the function of the DB. Okay, so later on one by one we see. Okay, so first one what I want to use is the function FC. You use the FC, click the FC. Yes, click the FC. Okay, then you go to the name, you put it here, pulse function. Pulse function.
The name of the FC.
Name of FC. The language use ladder. Ada ladder yang normal lah we use, and function block diagram and structured control language. Okay, so we use ladder. Okay, clear. Now can you see here I have a FC ready, right? So now I can do a program here. Okay, I want to do a simple program for us. Okay. Let's say I put normally open here. Okay. Then switch one. You see. Put switch one here. Then the output, use the set. Yeah. Okay. Then output you can use the lamp one. Then you add another switch ke bawah, switch to reset the lamp one. Yeah, switch to, then the output is the reset lamp one. Now, you see, we do a program with the FC, right? If you want to run this program, you go to main OB. You need to call the block. Okay, you need to call the block. Okay, very simple. Just drag and put it here. Yeah, drag and put it here. Yes. Then only the program inside this FC can work. Because why? Because my PLC only can scan this main. Because you see, the main program name is what? Main program sweep or the main cycle. Okay. So when I call this FC, then only the program inside FC can run. If I didn't call, it won't work. Okay. Save. You download.
Mr. Tiga,
Yes.
I forgot to ask.
Mm.
This communication from this to PLC
Mm-hmm.
is not a Profinet, right? But even though you use Profinet port, it's just a normal Ethernet.
Mm.
Belum lagi consider Profinet, right?
Okay.
It's just a normal Ethernet.
Okay, because okay, essentially it's a Profinet, but saya belum lagi enable the networking. Belum enable the network. Means later when I want to use HMI, then I need to enable the network. Then it become a PNID lah, Profinet. But now actually it's a Profinet, but kita belum lagi enable the network yet. But still, if you ask me like that, it's still considered like normal internet only lah.
I don't know lah. Normal Ethernet tu wujud dah tak?
Yeah.
So, no.
Because okay, why? What is Profinet actually? Very simple. Profinet is a Siemens Ethernet protocol. So when of course lah they guna normal IP address everything lah. Because why I say belum lagi enable, because I'm using my normal laptop, so I just tak perlu enable. But when I want PLC want to connect to the HMI, so that time I need to enable the Profinet. Kenapa? Sebab when they want to talk, they need a protocol to talk. So they use the Profinet protocol. Data is okay. This one like normal. But interface type is still they say is a Profinet or industrial. We can call it as an industrial Ethernet first. Belum lagi Profinet like you say lah, belum lagi Profinet.
Continue without synchronization.
Yes, continue without synchronization. Always go.
Stop module.
Stop the module, yes. So you can stop the module. Because your first time downloading this project, right? Yeah. Done? Sudah? Apa ni? No, wait. You already downloaded what? Can you see? Up to date. Sorry, already finished. Okay. Now you go into the FC. Okay, monitor. Yes. So you just play with the switch one on and switch two on. Okay, switch on. No, switch one. Yes. Okay, you off. No, off the switch one. Then it's always on like that. You on the switch two. It will second. Okay. So this is a simple one lah, right? Okay. But now, let's say ini adalah I make it into a simple program. Okay, make it into a simple program. You go offline. So what I want to do, I want to do a simple thing. Okay, let's say this is the conveyor. I have a bottom conveyor reach the sensor, then let's say there's a pump. Pump need to on for 10 seconds, after that need to off. Okay, then conveyor running. Okay, very simple one. Huh? So we do some, the name we change a bit lah. Okay. Now, here you put the PD one. No. Delete the sensor one. Yeah. Which one? Change to the push button one. PB one. Later we can change the. Yeah. So when PB one, I want to set the lamp. Okay. What do you do? Then this one change to switch one. Okay. Then this one reset the lamp. Okay. So this one. Okay. Now what you do? You right click here at the center here, anywhere empty place. Rename tag. So if you click on the empty space, you can rename for all the tag that inside the network. Tak perlu one by one. Okay. Okay. The first button you name it as a start. Start. Okay. Then this one, the lamp is changed to conveyor. Okay. Then the switch will change to sensor. Okay. Alright, very simple. You see, when I start, conveyor on. When sensor detect, conveyor reset, right? Okay. At the same time, I want to on a pump. You click here. You add a branch. Yes. Then you set the lamp 2. You set and use lamp 2. Nanti lamp 2 tu boleh tukar nama pump. Is the output, the output, yes. You put the lamp 2. Okay. Put set. Yeah, tukar set. Okay. Okay. So very simple lah. Start conveyor run. So conveyor running when sensor detect, conveyor stop, lamp on. Okay. Then you click here. Add the branch. Normally open. Letak lamp 2 here. Lamp 2 tu tukar rename to pump. Lamp 2 change the name to pump. So you add the pump there, yeah. Then you add a 10-second timer. Pump, okay. Then 10 seconds. Okay, then you just add 10-second timer. I want to on back the conveyor. And so saya kena letak sini balik kan. So what I can put it there is you can click here, add a branch, normally open. Okay. Maybe okay, I can create one memory. Put memory here, M0.0. Okay, latch, and you create a memory here. So put a branch, then normal output memory. So branch. Power. Yes. Normal output. Okay, then you just save. Download. Okay, monitor. Now you press the push button. First one lah. So for example, the conveyor running lah. Okay. Then the switch is on. Okay, you on the switch. I mean the sensor kan. Okay. Jalan. Okay. Then conveyor on back. Betul tak? Correct. Conveyor on back kan? But is it there on? The conveyor? Your lamp. Ya tu, lamp. Off boleh. And so you don't off first. Like here. Okay. Off. Now this is the pump lamp. Let the pump on. So now the conveyor running. Let's say conveyor running. Then bottle come, it detect. So this one leave it on. So that you double it off here. Okay, leave it on. Then pump is running. After that, this one need to on back, right? Okay, but cannot on. After the timer. Right. Okay. Okay. Now actually not that because you see the timer output memory kan. Nampak tak dia boleh set dia kan? But your sensor is resetting dia. And your sensor is setting the pump go down. Turun bawah sikit. Okay. Then the timer resetting dia pula kan. So means like set reset dua-dua on. Correct. But here physically it's off. But actually inside the PLC now is actually the output, both the output conveyor and pump, right? Dia macam on off. According to the theory, because how the PLC work, PLC akan scan one by one, line by line. Okay, so bila dia scan dekat atas, go up. So bila dia scan dekat atas, I set here. Then when a PLC comes here and see sensor is still on, I reset it. That's why here you sell with different colors. Correct? Because green means it's on, no color means it's off already. Right? But here it shows it's on, here it shows it's off. Okay. Now, why? Because it's not the sensor, right? But we cannot off the sensor because when the bottle is there, because your conveyor is still off. So the sensor will always detect. Correct. Now, where is the problem now? The sensor, right? Correct. Kalau saya sudah off sensor, you off the sensor. Okay, now your conveyor running, okay? I mean because it's by the stop button lah, so they continue running. Okay. Let's say the sensor are on. Let's say assume saya sudah off there. Okay. So pump is on. Okay, then after 10 seconds, conveyor on balik. So that if the sensor is on and off, but physically at the machine we cannot on or off the sensor. Right? It means very simple lah. I don't need a continuous signal here. I just need one pulse signal because I'm using a set reset. So this is where we use the pulse function. Okay? So kita ada dua jenis pulse. Okay. One is the okay. When it's a boolean, right? So boolean means 0 or 1, correct? So when it's 0, they always offline. When they are on, satu then go on, then they can continue lah, right? Okay, so this is the boolean. So let's say this is the timing and how long they are on, how long they are off. Now, the movement they vary from 0 to 1, actually they call this as the rising edge. This is the common name they call. Okay, rising edge. Then another input is 1 becomes 0. This one they call as the falling edge. Okay, falling edge. So the movement data it's a PN lah. So but normally I will use as a positive signal, then positive pulse, negative pulse. Easier, okay? So means so when I use normal sensor, they always early signal. Kalau saya guna positive signal means when the sensor from 0 become 1, I just give one pulse on off. That's all. Finish. Next time they are off and on again, baru dia on. Okay? So when I use the P, of course kita bawah ni kena bagi satu memori lah. Kenapa? Sebab the sensor dekat sini dia dah bagi satu pulse, but dia kena store dia punya value. Sebab dia masih lagi 1, right? So dia akan store dia punya value dekat memori dekat bawah. Okay? So we test, then we understand.
Dia macam memori tu untuk flash dia apa?
Bukan like this, just nak simpan dia punya data value. Sebab dia tak boleh nak atas ni, so dia kena letak atas ni. Okay?
So in real application conveyor, switch 1 should be always on lah.
Of course, yes. Switch they are on, but in the program it's a pulse only. Okay. So what you do? You double click here and change to pulse.
No, offline.
Okay. Kalau you tak offline, apa dia jadi? Tak perlu offline.
Tak boleh.
Boleh. You just double click here. Change to P. Yes. Nampak dia automatically dah offline. So no worries. Okay. Lepas tu tambah satu memori di bawah. So M0.0 sudah kan? So ni M0.1.
Bila dipakai PLN kena memang memori kena ada.
Kena ada. Okay. Okay. Now, dekat sini you nampak tak? Dia keluar macam ni kan? Okay, what is this? Bring the mouse here.
Saya tak ada.
Or maybe you offline pun.
Saya.
Okay, tak apa, no problem. Actually you can go online, you know. Walaupun you belum download, you can go online. Dekat sini dia akan bagi tahu. Kalau semua hijau maksudnya your program here and inside is same. Kalau dia macam ni, you bring the mouse again, you move pergi sini. Yes. Online and offline different. Okay. So later I show you how to check the difference. Okay. So in this case, now I want to download it. I can use this download, or I can right click download to device, software only changes. Only changes. Yang ni pun boleh, yang ini pun boleh. Dulu sama je. Okay. Now let's say the conveyor is running now. Okay, now you on the sensor. Can you see now it will continuously on and but I don't know whether the memory on. Can you see your conveyor on already, right? Now conveyor on and if the conveyor on means your bottle is moving, so you off the sensor now. Okay. So conveyor keep on running. Now second bottle come. Okay, you on. Okay. So conveyor off, pump is on, pump is feeding for 10 seconds. After that, conveyor run, then you off the sensor. The conveyor run balik kan? So you off the sensor. Yes. So tadi conveyor tak boleh nak move. So I cannot off the sensor. But now the conveyor move. So of course the actual machine, the sensor can off. So that's how we. So whenever you do a programming or something, you add something in your program, then you see is a sensor. The customer said apa tu dia continuously run, kan? Then I can use this pulse function. Okay, good. Yes, dia kena on balik lah sebab
means also
yes.
so this to
Okay, good. Any question here? But of course we don't have the system right, so we kita kena imagine sikit. Jadi sensor tu bila nak on, bila nak off tu kena imagine sikit. now there are changes, right? You go down. Here. So you see, tambah satu kan, lepas tu you delete, right? Nampak dia jadi macam new, ada changes. Walaupun you sudah delete dia, dia ingat dia sudah ada changes. So kena download balik. Yes, software changes. So you understand the pulse function, right? So it depends whether you want to use P or N line, depend lah. Either they on you want to want to send a signal, or either they off you want to send a signal. Okay. Now what do you do? You do a project. Now what I do, we do one project. So you already learned until the pulse function, right? Okay. Later we see that any place you can use the negative pulse, you can use non-negative pulse. Okay. So we do one project. Okay. But before that, any project we need a flowchart, and then only we can do the program. Okay. So I show you how to read the flowchart, and convert into a program. Okay, because if you know how to convert from the flowchart to program, 70% of your program is already done. Okay. Okay, this one they call graph set. Okay, graph set. So there are two symbols. One is this, one is this. This is the condition, and this is the function. Okay, condition and a function. Okay. So, okay, for example, I create a program, simple one first. Let's say that I start PB. Means this is what it means when I press start PB. Then the function is okay. Motor 1 on. Okay, for example. Okay. Then at the same time I want to on a timer. Timer 1. 10 seconds. Once the timer is done. Timer done is the timer 1 output and timer 1 Q. Okay. So 1 off. simple one first. Okay. Then when I press stop, so I create another one. When I press stop, motor 1 and also motor 2 both off. Okay, this is the flowchart. Very simple one. Okay. Okay, this is
Yang stop dan start tak bersambung.
boleh sambung.
Boleh sambung.
Boleh sambung. If you want to separate also easier. Separate is easier lah. Okay. So these are the condition. The first condition is okay. When I press the start PB, so I start to PB lah, push button. So when I press the start button, motor. What is the condition? Motor on. At the same time, timer run. Okay. So timer ni soalan dia bagi satu output, right? Okay. So the second condition is when timer is already finished, done. Motor 1 off, motor 2. Okay. Then when I press stop, motor 1 off, motor 2 also off. Okay. So now I start push button motor 1, right? Okay. So do I need to latch? Okay. So I need to latch sebab motor ni on dekat sini. Lepas timer baru dia off kan. So I need to latch it. Sebab because in the flowchart dia takkan bagi tahu you need to latch on. Dia just bagi tahu ini condition A. Let's say macam tadi lah. I press start, conveyor run, sensor detect, conveyor stop, pump start to fill. After 10 seconds, pump will off, conveyor run. Itu adalah dia punya flow. Tapi dia takkan bagi tahu kita kena guna pulse. Correct? So say 1 second. Dia bagi tahu start motor on, tapi dia takkan bagi tahu kita kena latch. Because it's up to a programmer. Dia you want to use coil and latch or set straight away. So it's up to the programmer. Okay. Now, so according to this, start PB on at the same time the start must on the timer. And according to this, PB on the timer. Kan? Let's say DB1 10 seconds lah. Okay, now. But we know that push button tak boleh on timer. Correct? Because push button, you tekan timer tu kat jalan. Bila you lepas timer tu off. Correct? Because for this timer, I need something like always on. So, I take up this. So, start and the motor adalah on at the same time kan. So, I use the motor. Okay. Kalau saya boleh guna satu signal ikut sini, I use the signal. If I cannot use, then only I use this. Dia out because on at the same time kan. Now, timer akan bagi satu output, that is the timer Q kan. Let's say memory 0.0. So, when the memory motor 1 off, you see, M0.0. The same memory need to on motor 2. Okay, this one need to latch on. And so memang dia tak bagi tahu dekat sini. But when we do testing, we know need to latch. Sebab memory ni kan dia on, motor ni off, so dia akan off balik, right? So I latch. Okay, when I stop, motor 1 off. So, if I want to off this motor, okay, put normally close. But I assume dua-dua button ni akan normally open button lah. Kalau dia lain, then here also will be different. Okay. Then when I stop, motor 2 also stop. This is how we convert the flowchart into a logic. Okay. Any question? Boleh.
Ikut pada chart tu lah.
Yes, just ikut pada chart. But at the same time, we need to test lah. Bila kita test, tapi testing tu kita kena follow the ikut pada chart dia, flow chart dia. Kita bila kita buat testing. That's why yang latching semua ni kan, sometimes we cannot see. Bila kita test baru kita tahu kita kena latch dia.
Q output from the timer boleh juga pakai NTR1 kan, macam kita buat semalam lah, to start NTR2.
Okay, you mean
Output of the timer tu kan,
ni
instead of memory,
you straight letak ni.
kita pakai NTR1 stop to start NTR2. Boleh?
Oh, you mean set reset. Yang itu guna set reset.
Itu set.
Kalau guna set reset pun boleh juga. Yang itu set reset. You mean you straight away use the motor here, right? But must use the set reset. Actually, if you want to make it simplify ini pun boleh. See here, I show you. Okay. You see, this one is what actually. This line, correct? Okay. Okay. So, what I can do? Instead of using, I straight away put M motor 2. Right? But of course lah, motor 2 tak boleh nak hold ni. So, need to latch macam ni. Benda yang sama. So, you see, then I put the stop here. So actually this is the one just now we was using. So macam ni pun boleh juga. But it's sometimes very hard to read the program. So better to, if the program is long, no problem. When you do projects, right? When you do projects, or when you want to add something in your existing program, kalau program tu is long, no problem. Not necessary program tu kena apa? Must be short, honestly.
Untuk troubleshoot, the first one better lah kan, the first diagram tadi. Kalau
Yes. For me, the first one is better. But sometimes I see, sometimes people use it. So, the thing is, okay, if you want to read other people's program, of course, other person is doing the project. Like really, I'm working the programming, and if you want to understand, first thing is you need to understand how the functions are working. That is the most important thing. Bila you dah tahu macam mana function dia jalan, then you can troubleshoot any system. Because if you don't know how the timer works, you cannot troubleshoot this. Correct? So how the timer works, very simple. Input. So what I do normally in my when I learn lah first starting timer, what I do, like this Siemens kan, ada kan boleh buat banyak FC. Correct? FC kan, FC satu tadi untuk parts kan, then you can create another FC. So what I do, all the function kan, saya buat satu function FC. So untuk pulse, okay, satu FC. Untuk timer, all the timers are satu FC. Then untuk some other blocks, all take FC macam. Then whenever I want to do project, whenever I troubleshoot, right, I go and see that. So I want to understand on my side first. So when you fully understand, then you know, okay. Then later on when you do programming or troubleshooting, you know how it works. Okay, another thing also I show you. If you don't know how the timer works, or if you see some new function when you troubleshooting, and so you want to know how the function works, okay? Very easy, very user friendly this software, I can say. let's say you want to know how the timer works, kan? Go to instruction, go to the timer. Okay. You bring the mouse to TON. Okay, wait. You wait first. Then buka macam ni, kan? Then you click this. Yes. Okay, so all here, all the functions here. Okay, if you go under the basic instruction ladder and all the functions are here. So dekat sini big explanation lah, description ni. You can use blah blah blah. Okay, go down. Okay, ni dia bagi tahu. Okay, ini apa? Start input. PT ni apa? Is the duration of the on delay. Q is the output. ET is the current time value. Okay, so dia bagi tahu dekat sini dia adalah boolean time kan. Okay, and kalau you guna 1005 is a long time. So sebab ini time pun you boleh key in maximum 23 days plus. So long time, then you just, you know why? Because kenapa time ni can go 23 days is a 32 bit data. So this long time means is 64 bit data. So you go for, I think, years, and go by years. If you go to 64 bit data, okay. So you can use I, Q, M, D, L. L means it's like what do you call it? I is an input, Q is an output, M is a memory, D is a data block, right? L means it's a local value, local time macam tu. Okay. Then constant maksudnya yang kita key lah 10 second macam tu. That is the constant number. Okay. Okay, now you see here itself dia dah beritahu macam mana dia nak buat. If you understand these three, see, this is the input, this is the output, this is the ET, and here is my set point here. Okay, you see here, apabila input on, the ET start to run until PT. Bila dah sampai PT, okay, you punya output on. Input nampak tak masih lagi on kan? Yang output on. When the input is off, your PT become 0. Sorry, your ET lah become 0. Your output pun become 0. Then again input on, you start to run. If the input off, dia pun jadi 0 balik. Then the same thing lah. Input on, start run until reach the PT, then the output. Then at the same time go down, dia akan bagi satu example. Dia bagi example and also dia bagi the description, okay, of the example or the explanation of the example. So when the signal state, the text start operand changes from 0 to 1, the time program PT parameter is started. Okay. When the duration expires, the text status is set the signal to 1. The text data remain 1 as long as start masih lagi 1. The current time value store dekat elapsed time. When the signal state at the operand text start change from 1 to 0, the text status reset. Okay. So if you see some new instruction, these are all called instruction, okay. So whenever these instructions you see, you just can go to instruction, just can understand the instructions. Okay, good. Any question until here?
Memang ini dia slow lah, slow.
Dia current time lah.
So that's mean dia terus tak boleh terus ke satu, dia macam
Sebab dia value.
timing.
Dia value kan. Sebab
Saya tengok block dia.
yes, because the input and the output is a boolean. Sebab tu dia just on and off kan. Macam timing tu dia increasing, ada value kan, so dia akan jadi increase daripada 0 sampai dia jadi 10.
So ET kan, ET
ET is the current time.
Delay time lah.
Yes.
Di satu dia ada delay.
Yes, correct. ET is the current value, means elapsed time. So daripada 0 dia letak lah 0, 1, 2, 3 sampai 10 baru dia stop. Okay, later kita akan guna, sebab later we use in HMI. Okay, good. Okay. So what we do, take a break, then after the break we do one project. Okay, I will create the project, I will do the flowchart here, then you follow the flowchart and just try to do the project.
Project dulu PLC ni.
Tak, ada banyak cara.
Manager.
Ini kita panggil graph set.
Set memang PLC.
Bukan. Ini semua jenis project.
Semua jenis.
It depend lah. Dia depend pada person dia macam mana. Yang mana dia untuk dia senang kan. Dia boleh guna.
COVID, we can't able to conduct any on-site training, right? So we go to Udemy. You heard about Udemy?
Online though.
Yeah, the online platform. We did register ourselves under Udemy and we prepared for Siemens and Mitsubishi training courses. So whatever you learn here, we do have in video format. And then another link is our Shopee page link lah. We'll give you a 50 ringgit voucher. So just Shopee over there. I do publish certain video courses which I took from Udemy. I just resell it in Shopee as well. So many courses over there for Siemens and Bradley also got. So you can choose that Bradley one if you want. So your certificate I will attach together because yours will be the 10 days training, right? Total 10 days running. So I will attach together with Siemens and Bradley together. Then I will send you the email. Or you want me to separate Siemens separate and Bradley separate?
For me separate apa? Biar registration dia saya combine. For registration of this course saya combine.
Yeah, because register when come to attendance I follow according to your quotation.
Tak apa.
I follow according to your quotation. Yeah, because
Certificate boleh separate kan?
yeah, can. I separate 5 days for Siemens, 5 days for Bradley. That's how normally we do lah.
Whatever urusan dengan Petronas pakai follow quotation lah kan? Dia combine semua kan? Tapi certificate for me asing lah.
Asing kan, because you don't want me to share the certificate to
Azlan?
To Mr. Azlan.
You can do that.
I just shared when I email to him, I just email pictures and then attendance.
Even pictures pun dia tak kisah pun. After this dia dah tak ada. Dia tak ada.
Kalau register, because normally is my common practice lah. Kalau datang bawa HRDCorp, we normally do that.
Payment dah dapat.
Payment sudah. Thank you.
Biasa dia tanya okay tak okay kan.
So normally kalau buat project ke service, then we don't mind agreeing to 30 days or 60 days minimum lah. Yeah, itu kita faham. But when come to training, can't agree to that. Training also minimum, some companies will say 30 days kan, 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
I also don't know the payment term tu.
Payment term, kalau buat project atau services, ya 30 days is a must. After we finish the project, memang ada orang gila. But this one training, we already give you the knowledge already. We already give you the knowledge and dah balik, then better to pay.
Yeah.
Even under HRDCorp also, when I claim, it will just take around 1 week for them to settle the payment. HRDCorp, all client will do is just sign the document. I will do it. See.
SRDF 100% or?
Depends. That is that falls under employment side. So I don't know how they segregate the fund. But what I understand is must be 100%. Must be 100%.
It's good for us kalau SRDF.
But
Kami tak bayar lah kan.
the only catch is minimum patch must be 2 patch to apply for the grant. 1 patch means.
Kita selalu tak sangat SRDF, tak SRDF.
Many client many client do ask us why 1 patch cannot, because we are not registered as a public trainer. We are not registered as a public trainer, only as an SPL pass. Kalau public training, normally these third party training providers, they do that. When more than 4 packs, then only they will start the training. For us, 1 pack also we can.
Yeah, kadang they have to wait for
minimum amount. Yeah.
And
Then if they didn't reach that quota, they will tell our training cancel.
Saya pernah jadi macam tu, dah register minimum, terpaksa cancel lah.
So our training facility is considered the only one here so far where we can able still 1 pack no problem jalan.
Yeah. If the club too many pun susah juga.
The maximum we can handle is 8 packs because not 10 packs also can, but our equipment are limited. Very limited. Siemens we can conduct training for 10 packs. Bradley we only have limited PLC, we only can conduct for 8 packs. If more than 5 packs already, 2 person share one laptop and one PLC.
I pernah attend courses 40%, I told him yang 40%.
40% for?
The participant lah, but it's not PLC, protection system.
Okay.
You imagine 40 participant kan?
Ui.
Saya pula, siapa yang duduk belakang kan, orang kan, betul-betul belakang.
Sorry, 40% is too much.
Too much.
Yeah, we had client who asked for 20, can come out training for 20 packs. 20 packs. Maximum also we can charge you that certain amount for 20 packs is not going to be worth it for us. So that's one thing I said. Maximum 10 packs. 10 packs only we can do.
Nak macam panjang.
Info saya tengok ini sudah
Ya, tengok bawah.
kalau kuliah tahu sudah tahu.
Okay. So now what we do one project. So you do new project lah, I mean new file.
New project. New project.
Yeah, new project. Ini boleh tutup. Terus, then go to project. New. And day 2 project 1. Project. New. Jadi macam kalau dia jadi macam ni, just klik lah add new device. PLC. Now, so ini project ini sama macam yang kita buat apa? Yang start motor 1 on, after that motor 2 on, motor 3 on, something similar. Tapi saya tambah lagi dua input lagi lah. Okay, it's a tank machine, it's a tank. Okay, so it's a tank. Okay. Then let's say ni satu mixing lah, mixing tank lah.
Mixer system.
Mixer system lah, okay. First one is easier lah. The first project we can do this. So dia ada dua valve, pump and one mixer. then this system ada start stop button. Lepas tu I put 2 level switch lah. Okay, satu low level, satu lagi high level. Okay, but normally ni kalau macam level switch pun boleh ataupun level transmitter pun boleh kan. But normally level transmitter is the analog. So kita belum lagi belajar analog. So just because so far we learn only digital, right? So I just put 2 digital switches lah, low level and high level. Okay. So how it works? Very simple. When I press start, we make it very simple program, not really complicated. Okay. So when I press start, valve A start to on. Valve A on, then it start to fill. Okay, dia akan fill sampai low level. Okay. What do you do? Low level dengan high level, you don't have an actual tank. Kan? So you can use the switches. Macam tadi kita guna sensor 1 kan. Bila ada just now we imaging betul tak? Bila ada botol we on, bila tak ada botol kita off kan. So same thing we use it. So bila dah valve A on, okay, we imaging, okay, dah sampai low level, okay, you on low level. Okay, the moment you on low level, saya nak stop exactly here. So it means from low level until here, I put a timer. Okay, kita assume the flow semua dia constant flow lah. Okay, so there's 10 second until here. After 10 second, valve A akan off, valve B akan on. Okay, valve B start to fill until the high level. So untuk valve B tak ada timer lah. Okay, dia sampai high level, lepas tu valve B akan off, mixer akan on. Okay, so bila sampai high, valve B off, mixer on, mixer run for 15 seconds. For the timing is up to you lah, how many seconds you want to use. So mixer 15 seconds run. After 15 seconds, mixer off, pump on. So they can pump out all the mixing inside. So bila pump on, maksudnya air dia keluar kan. So first high level akan off. Lepas tu after few seconds, then low level akan off. Okay, then bila low level off, pump pun juga off. Okay, we don't care about this lah. Okay, just assume bila low level off, pump off, and this one dah clear lah. Okay, that's all finish. One cycle. Then you start again, then you continue again. Okay. Whenever we have a project, the most important, the first thing is the I/O list. So for input, we have a start button, stop button, low level, and also the high level. Okay. So according to our wiring, we can use the first push button, second push button as the start stop. Okay. Then for low level, high level must be a switch. So I use the I0.3, I0.4. So the third push button dia tak guna. Okay. The first button is a switch. First push button is start. Second push button is stop. First switch is low level. Second switch is the high level. Okay. Then we have output. That is valve A, valve B, mixer, and also the pump. So no problem, right? Because we don't have actual valves, right? So I just follow the sequence. Okay, good. Now I do the flow chart. The most important one, right? Okay. Your flow chart is when I press start, valve A on. Okay. That's all. Finish. Okay. Then bila low level switch is on, I on a timer. Just put timer VA. 10 seconds. Once the timer VA is done, I kata semua, valve A off, valve B on. Then they akan start to fill until high level. So apabila high level is on, valve B off, mixer on. Okay. Then mixer akan jalan untuk 15 seconds. So I put another one, timer. Mixer 15 seconds. So bila timer mixer done, mixer off, the pump on. Then when high level and the low level switch dua-dua dah off, because here dah on kan, low level on here, high level on here. Apabila dua-dua dah off, then your pump also will off. That's all finish. One cycle lah. Okay. So for stop button, apabila stop, the valve A, valve B, mixer and pump all off. Okay, okay. So you do first. Take whatever you take note, you take note first. We have time, don't worry. Okay, you take note, whatever you take note, okay. Then you test. Okay. Now, when you do the logic, of course lah, you do something you akan test kan. Don't do sampai habis baru nak test. No. You do part by part. Easier. Sebab kenapa? Bila dah siap semua. Actually from here, if you follow this kan, 70% of your program is already done actually. Okay. But when we test, okay, of course something is not work, we don't know macam mana solve. So better to start valve A on kan. Then for the valve A, you can tambah stop button. Test dulu. Start, stop, and dua kalau. Okay. Then again, you sambung. Okay, apabila low level on, timer, after the timer valve A off. Okay. Then you start from here. Then apabila valve B on, high level valve B off. Then you test. So for valve B also, you tambah stop, you test the stop also. So I start, okay, valve A on, valve B. Tekan stop boleh off tak? Okay. Then when the mixer on, timer, after the timer mixer off. Okay. Then pump on, after the both the switches off, pump off. So when you do like this, easier. Nak apa nak tambah interlock pun. Okay, good. Try. Any question, anything not clear or not working, you can ask.
LL memang kena on kan?
Apa dia?
Start, valve A on, LL on. LL on or LL off during first cycle.
First cycle memang off. Which before I start memang off lah. After start, after valve A on, baru LL on.
LL on.
LL on. Actually, we cannot on the LL lah. The signal dia.
But LL is input.
Yes, itu.
Pakai pause pun.
That's up to you. Okay. Next, okay, when I start, very simple. I start is a product because the output is valve A lah. Okay, valve A on. Then second line. Then when the low level on, then timer start to run.
Yes.
last part bila stop mixer, stop pump mixer start balik ni.
Stop pump mixer start balik.
Iya, dia pakai button.
But this, I mean, the start stop is correct, right? Like this addressing is correct, right? Okay. Bila stop, mixer on balik. Kenapa? Oh, bila stop.
Stop.
Then you see why cannot. Why cannot off the mixer? Okay, I'm not sure how is your program. Okay, you mean bila stop, mixer tak boleh off? Is it?
Bila press stop, mixer on balik.
Mixer on balik. Then you stop mixer on balik. So that one I need to check your program. Because if you cannot stop mixer, yes, maybe we can see why.
So I set this.
Okay, you go up. Okay, so you use this way lah, right? Okay, one big, okay, go down. High, set.
This part problem.
When you stop mixer on balik.
When when I press LL, pump stop. Betul lah kan?
Sepatutnya dua-dua lah. Both.
Dua-dua.
When high level and low level off, baru pump off. So you can use branch. Yeah. But you see,
Sini dia.
because you see you set right. So using this one is hard, always on. Betul tak? So dia on balik, correct? So what you can do is make it pulse.
Awesome. Okay.
Then of course make it pulse. Need to have to put the memory down here lah.
This one.
You are okay. Okay, go level on.
Level on.
You are be on. Okay.
Then hash.
High level is on. Okay, go down. Your pump tak on kan? Because you know why? Because how you do here is mixer, then you reset the mixer kan? Bila mixer dah reset, this line also will be off one.
Okay.
So what you do, better you put the mixer here, no problem. This entire line, you make it another one. So from the timer you create a memory, like normal. From the timer you create a memory, use the memory to do the pump. No need to delete. You leave it here, then you can just copy paste one. What I mean is, this is your timer, right? This is your mixer. So what I mean is, because since you reset the mixer, right?
Hmm.
So that's why. So reset will be here. Then you create one memory, something. Then use the memory here
To start up.
to on that pump. So means use this, move the entire thing, move this entire thing down here.
Masuk high dulu.
Yes, yes, of course that is because I need the memory to energize the pump, but high and low itu adalah untuk off the pump.
This one did it.
Yes, that one you did it out. These two did it, the stop also can delete. Okay, then this one put it can also lah.
Okay.
But you need to latch the pump. You need to latch the pump.
Yeah.
Better this one put in front. Yeah. So then the latch you put it low level here. This one you make it like change to pump.
Okay.
Yeah, change to pump. Yeah. Then this one you make it outside. Yes. Then you latch one for low level. High level off, low level off, well off.
And
Yes. So you can add a stop button just now. Okay. Yours?
Last sekali.
You go up. Actually, you almost done. Okay, go up. Okay. Start. Okay. Valve A, low level, mixer, valve B. Okay, go down. Go down. Then valve B on, high level, mixer. Okay. Then mixer on, pump on. Okay. Go down. Okay. So that's no need. I know your idea. Your idea is when this one off, and you want to energize this kan, then this one can cut off this curve. So means use normally close. Yes. You know why? Bila normally close dulu, because ni dia dah on kan. So when pump on, so the signal until here only. Kan? So when low level off, okay, can go through. When low level off, the signal go to this memory, then this memory can off the pump. Just change this to do normally close. Yes. your logic is different, his logic is different. But the program is, this process is same thing. Program is running. That's the beauty of programming. Different. Actually, last time I done one program. Is it running? Pump is on, so you see. So earlier normally open, right? Earlier normally open. Pump just off. Correct. Just now pump not on, right? Because the moment mixer on the pump, then here just now is normally open. So terus memory ni on, terus cut off. So now high level off. Actually supposed to off high level first. Okay. Low level off, high level off. Baru off. Sometimes wrong sequence, then dia jadi lain pula. Okay. Yes. But actually this is very good enough. Good enough.
Basic.
No, not basic. Because you see, actually my idea is not to see the logic. My idea is, okay, now you familiar with the software. Okay, you know how to download, how to edit, right? Then how to do the tagging, how to use the memory, when to use the memory. Correct. Like this, you see, we know, okay, this is output. Then when the pump is on, when the high level, low level is off already, I send the signal to the memory. Then I can use the memory to cut off. So that is the function of the memory. That is the main thing I see. So now you understand how to use the memory, how to use the timer. So that is the thing I see. The logic wrong is no problem, but you already done. Just little bit only difference. So you need to add what more? Go up, I see. So for this I have a stop button. So for you, for here, also can stop button. So just put it here. Just copy this, then put it here. Copy, put here, stop. Go down. Then for mixer also stop. Go down. Down also stop. That's all. Finish. Okay? Right, save. Okay. So now you know how to troubleshoot as well, because just now when you write a program, it's not working, so you do some troubleshooting, right? You were checking why it's not working, you do some troubleshooting. Yes, that is most important. Okay? So any question? Andreas?
Apa beza each program dengan program in terms of yang last tu?
Last
Low
part.
level and high level is in series.
Okay.
Mine in parallel kan?
Okay, good question. Okay, because you know why? What you did is you straight away off the pump here. Correct.
Okay.
I mean, this is your memory, kan? Daripada sini you ambil memory ni, then you create it. Okay, you see what he did and what you did. I took a clear picture here, then you can understand. What you did, I make it separate. I don't want this one. I want to make it separate. So what you did is from the timer mixer output at the memory, right? From the timer, you on the pump, right? Then you put normally open high level, normally open low level, then you put stop, right? This is your program, right? Okay. His program is the same thing, but I don't want to use the timer. what I want to do, ini dua saya nak jadikan dia satu. That is the timer mix lah, correct tak? The same thing, right? Okay. So what he did is he on the pump, he latch. Then he put the stop button. Okay. What he do is, he didn't get this idea, but he got another idea. That is, of course, need to off this one. That is the main thing, right? Need to cut off this one. Same thing. But what he did is he create a memory, low level, high level, a memory of the pump. Then he used that memory, which is the similar thing. So what happened? See, when the timer gives signal, right? Okay, the pump on. So this one normally close. Okay, yours high level is already on, low level is already on. And so bila pump on, the signal go like this. Correct? Okay. For his one, when the pump after the timer pump on, so this one normally close or normally close. Pump. Okay. And here is on until here. Right. Now, when you off high level, what happens? You off high level, this one off, and off until here. Then when you off low level, okay, barulah pump dia off, correct? Then you cut off the signal lah. In his case, when he off the high level, okay, we close balik. Then when you off low level, we close balik. Give signal to the memory. Memory will off the pump. It's the same thing. Just a different idea. Maybe because just now also you put in parallel, right? So in series, right? Series then but here also just now also he put in series. He also do the same thing, series, but he put it normally open. So I ask you to choose normally close, then actually both are same thing. Okay, good. Okay, so you save this one and keep. We go for our lunch. After the lunch, we come and do HMI program. We do a simple HMI dulu, just like start, stop, motor, timer. We understand how the HMI work, everything. Then we can do one project for our mixer. Create one HMI for our mixer. So we can understand. Normally that is my style. I teach you something, I give you project. I teach you something, I give you project. So I can know which part you understand. Okay. Actually, I forget to mention one thing. I wanted you to do this one in a FC. But I forget to mention. Never mind. No problem. Okay. Go for your break.
Satu soalan dengan kerjaan.
Yes.
Tadi for high level I use positive pulse kan. So they start the mixer.
Okay.
But if I use N, it start.
N.
The pulse the
Not P.
not P.
N. No, when you on and off baru mixer boleh start. Kalau you guna N.
This one. This one.
Okay, you use P. Okay.
Bila I switch
On. Yeah.
on
On the switch.
pump stop, tadi mixer jalan balik kan.
Oh, kalau you guna N.
Tadi saya tak pakai apa-apa, saya just pakai normally open tadi.
Ya, mixer on balik.
Mixer on balik.
Yes.
Bila I use P, mixer tak jalan. Mixer tak jalan balik lah bila saya
On the
on the sensor kan. Kalau saya pakai N, dia start.
You check and see.
Confused ke?
Yeah.
Whether to use N or to use P here.
Not on.
Ah.
Okay. Start. This is where right? Now I on the high level. Or be off. Okay, so if I off, baru dia. But that is the end pass.
Okay. How to relate this with P and N?
When to use P?
Very
simple.
Very cool.
Okay. When you want, okay, this depends. Okay, why I use P actually? Okay. Because the moment the high level trigger, I want to on the mixer. So I use P. Kalau dia punya condition dia, the moment the actually good question. You see, I show you P and N the both same issue. I use yours. So you use P for high level. Set the mixer, right? Okay, good. Next, the mixer, then timer, then you create reset, right?
Reset
The mix, then memory, right? M0.0 lah, for example. Okay. Next, M0.0, you on the pump. Let's say they will achieve lah, right? Then you let's say you don't want to use the low level, high level here. Now I show you how to use the this one. What do you do? The low high level I just ignore. Okay, let's say I make sure high level is already off. Okay, sudah off. And when low level gives negative pulse, I take memory. Contohlah, I use this method lah. Then memory here. So means when high level is off and low level is off, negative pulse. Then I use the memory to kind of something like that. Or let's say I follow yours. Low level, high level. Okay. Let's say I want to repeat. After the pump, I want to repeat I want to on the valve A. F. So on the first line, this is your program. Start. Valve A. That's the valve A. Stop. And this is the timer PA. TVDA. Now, let's say after the pump, I want to on back the valve A. So what I can use? I cannot use any sensors because if I use low level sensor, normally close, before I press start, this low level is already off by N. So in this case, I can use the pulse. Where? Out. Okay. Negative pulse of the pump. So apabila pump sini on, then dia off, then I give the pulse to valve A to on again.
Pump off.
Pump off baru valve A on.
That is.
So means when I want to use the signal, here when high level from on, then I need P. So here when the pump is off, I want to on, right? I want to send a signal, so I use that.
Okay.
It depends on when you want to send the signal, when you want to use the pulse.
Okay. Kedai makan dua je bawah kan?
This one here too, but at the back there's a mama shop there.
Oh.
Walking distance
Dekat few minutes lah.
few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, this is the block. I mean, this is the building, right? At the back there's another building. Behind that,
Okay. Yesterday I tried this bambu.
never very nice, but very
Pricey sikit.
pricey. Because you know, I hear a lot of Singaporean come. Singaporean they come for makan. That's why you see lunchtime all very packed this place.
Okay. Actually these two kedai sama kan?
Actually same, but the owner different lah. The owner are friends.
Oh, I haven't tried yang curry.
Yeah.
Yang si baru saya try. Okay. You tak makan?
No, I already bring food.
Okay. Pergi mama kan?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, had lunch.
Saya di Mamak. This guy also dekat Mamak. Jumpa dia tadi. Saya tak dia pergi Chinese restaurant lah.
So this project 32 you can save, then you create new project. Then you do this program, simple program start.
Day 2, project 2.
Day 2 is not a project. Okay, day 2 HMI. Yes. Okay. So tadi punya project dah okay kan? Save, you create new project day 2 HMI. Then you create a simple program that is this lah.
HMI.
Day 2 HMI.
So you do this program, the simple one, the start stop motor, okay? Because you want to create in the HMI start button, stop button, and lamp for motor, then timer input, and timer display.
Address any address
What is it? Start stop one.
start stop.
Use the push button lah macam ni. Push button 1, push button 2, lamp 1. The timer.
Oh,
save. Save first. No need to download. Okay. Need to connect. Right click. Maybe can put name motor off. Okay, save. So this program you know like how it works. Correct. This is a simple program. Okay. Now, how the HMI work? Okay. So PLC and HMI we use the communication to communicate, and either Ethernet cable or serial cable or these two cable. Okay, Ethernet or serial. Okay. So how they communicate? So when we put a button or a lamp or a number input, we need to give the address or need to give the tag. Okay, in their property. It means okay, when I press, okay, what address need to be on, what address need to be off. Okay,
The address bukan this address kan?
this address.
Oh, this address.
This address. Okay, must be a similar address. Okay, but we know ini push button kan? Untuk push button adalah how the push button works. When I press, need to do some changes in the value. So value from 0 become 1 or 1 become 0. That means the function of the button is to write a value. Okay? When you want to write a value, so if I want to use I 0.0, cannot. Okay, why cannot? Because I 0.0 adalah physical input. So must give a voltage, and 0 volt or 24 volt. So I cannot use I, so I must use memory. So what memory? So M0.0 usually actually saya boleh jump because saya ada memory ni, saya ada memory by 0 sampai memory by 4095. Total number of memory byte 4000 byte untuk model ni.
4000 byte.
Yes, untuk model ni ya. So because not all the byte kita guna sebagai bit, some kita guna sebagai bit, some is word, some is double word. And so for 1212 is 4000. 121 1211 and 1212 lah. Untuk model 1214, 1215, 1217 dia ada total 8000 memory bytes. Lepas tu untuk 1200 lagi besar memory byte. Memory byte ni kalau tak salah 16000 memory bytes. Okay, banyak memory adalah. Okay, so tak semestinya mesti kena guna. Kalau dah guna ni kan, next one is this one. Okay, tak semestinya mesti guna yang itulah. Okay, but here we practice, we use the next memory. Okay, sebab we can understand better on the addressing part. Okay, so 0.0 already dah use. Next one is 0.1. So this one is 0.2. And so tapi maksudnya dekat HMI saya tekan memori ni akan jadi 1. Di sini lepas memori tu akan jadi 0. But dekat sini tak ada kan? So we need to add this in our program. So untuk start ni, apabila saya tekan start, motor ni to on. So similar like start mana kan? So in parallel. So M0.1. Saya namakan dia HMI start. Okay. Then I need to see any other place yang ada guna tak memori tu. Kalau tak ada, only one place. Kalau ada banyak tempat, semua tempat kena tambah memori ni. Untuk start ni kita kena tambah. Okay. Same goes for your stop button. So apabila saya tekan, saya nak off motor. Sama macam stop ni kan. So I put in series. This is M0. This is HMI stop. Okay. So now saya ada dua option. Satu untuk on dan motor ni lah. Satu tekan push button ataupun tekan HMI. Dua-dua pun boleh on dan motor. Okay, good. Yang itu untuk button. Untuk shape ni adalah untuk tukar warna. Shape ke lampu same. Okay, dia tukar warna. So tukar warna Maksudnya dia going to read the value. Maksudnya dia akan read daripada sini. Write ni daripada sini dia hantar data, hantar value pergi ke PLC. Read ni daripada PLC dia akan read value. Okay, dia ambil value daripada dia tukar warna. So untuk motor ni saya tak perlu tambah apa-apa. Saya boleh guna balik saya punya motor yang sama, which is Q0.0. Correct tak? And I can use back the same address. Sebab dekat HMI ni lampu ni just depend pada value dia tukar warna. So they just going to read the value. So no need to add memory. Okay? So you add these two first, the test will. Tambah lagi satu sebelah stop. Sebelah stop pun boleh. Yang ada motor so boleh. Okay, right click rename. Okay, good. Now, save. Download and test. Okay, can work, right? Okay. Why I use memory? Okay. Stop. Okay. You right click the start button. Modify to what? Yes. Boleh tak saya modify within the program? Tak boleh kan? Okay. But memory, you right click the memory. Modify to what? Boleh modify. And modify to 0 mean on and off lah, right? Like a push button. Nampak tak? Dia boleh modify. So that is the reason kita guna memory. Tak boleh guna physical input. Because physical input is already there. Okay. Now, So this one understand right? Timer input and timer display. Okay. Timer input maksudnya seperti lah kan. Timer input, timer display adalah yang ingin current value lah. These two lah kan. Now, you bring your mouse to the PD, to the line, small line, the PD punya line. Okay, what it shows? Dia accept apa data type? Time, double word, double integer, right? Yes, double integer. Okay. So, why? So time means the value lah, like timer value lah, right? So, yeah. So semua ni tiga-tiga ni actually it's a 32-bit data. Okay, 32-bit data lah. So dia perlukan 32-bit untuk store dia punya value. Kalau time dia kena key in seconds. Not seconds lah, with the unit lah kan. Okay. Kalau word dengan double integer, dia dalam 1 sama dengan 1 millisecond. Okay, because you need to key in decimal values. Okay, no, put like this. Means what happen is both are value normal number lah. Okay, bukan dia tak ada unit apa-apa, dia normal number. Word according to Siemens, word biasanya dia dalam hexadecimal. Double integer dalam decimal. Okay, the number type. Okay, so both of these, one is equal to 1 millisecond. So kalau you perlukan 10 second, you kena key 10,000, I mean 10,000. Okay, now, so this is means constant number, right? Right. Okay. Remember just now we opened the help for the timer, right? Dia bagi tahu dekat sini boleh guna apa? I address, Q address, M address, double word semua. Of course kan, tak guna I dengan Q. Sebab kita nak key in manually. I and Q is a physical input. Okay. So we can use a memory. Okay. So apa memory saya boleh guna dekat sini? What memory I can use? Tak boleh. Okay, why? Because M0.3 is a boolean, satu bit. So dekat sini dia kena guna 32 bit.
DW.
MD. Yes. Must use MD. Okay, you open the slide. My slide. Siemens TIA. Yes. Yes. You go down slowly, go to memory punya address. Bukan, ini decimal, okay? Go down. Next. Okay. So you see, dekat sini semua kita guna bit kan M0.0 lah. Kenapa? Sebab untuk coil ataupun untuk normally open, normally close ni dia boleh accept boolean saja. That's why we use this memory. Okay. Untuk dekat PT dengan ET ni, dia apa data type tadi kita tengok kan? Time, double word ataupun double integer. Tiga-tiga ni adalah 32 bit punya data. So kalau 32 bit must use MD. Okay. So itu cara dia punya addressing dia. Okay. So kalau boolean M0.0. Kalau byte jaranglah word MW. Kalau timer, sebab timer dia double word ataupun double integer, dia MD. So it means here must key in MD what number? 0 cannot use. I will tell you why. Okay, that is the thing. Now, so kita kena faham macam mana dia boleh jadi satu double word. So inside one double word, and I have two words pula. MW0, MW2. Okay. Inside M0 IF memory byte 0, memory byte 1, inside here memory byte 2, memory byte 3. Okay, and inside each byte saya ada 8 bit lah. 0, 1, 2, 3. So you see, I write down macam ni kan. So bila nak tengok dia punya number of bits lah, ini dia punya first bit, ini bit number 32. This is how kita kena baca dia. Okay, kita kena, bila kita nak tulis ni, kita kena arrange macam ni. So maksudnya untuk word ni, ini adalah dia punya first bit. Sorry, first byte. Ini dia punya second byte. Untuk this word, this is the first byte. So untuk MD0 ni, ini byte first byte, second byte, third byte, fourth byte. Okay, that's how the arrangement of the Siemens punya address. Okay, mean apabila kita masukkan apa-apa value dekat sini, contohlah 10,000. So 10,000 of course lah di dalam 16 bit saja kan. Maksudnya 10,000 ni akan occupy this space ni. This space semua dia bukan tak occupy, dia semua zero. Okay, so because we already use this, and this. Right? 0.0, 0.1, 0.2. So kalau saya guna 0, dia akan ada conflict in the value. Kenapa? Sebab apabila you key in 10,000, of course lah sum of the bit, okay, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1 macam tu kan. Then of course lah, we just occupy this bit only, this 16 bit only. But you know, you go to next. So we know 16 bit boleh sampai 65,000. Right? So kalau kita key in 65,000, dia just occupy this satu 16 bit saja. Kalau saya occupy, saya key in lebih, baru dia akan start to occupy this spaces. So bila saya key in 10,000, dia just occupy this 16 bit only. What happen is not mean dia tak occupy dia akan jadikan semua zero. So apabila tekan button ni, what happen? Ni jadi satu. And so now 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So the value ni akan jadi like. Right? Boleh dapat? Can you get the idea? Okay, what do? You go to calculator. What's that? No, you go to calculator, I show you. Calculator. Oh, look, that's the correct. Oh, sorry. Okay, make it bigger. Make it bigger. Okay. Go to click here. Normally di dalam standard, you click here. Go to program. Because this is very important. You understand? You don't understand? No problem. You let me know. I can explain again. Okay. Now, ini dalam decimal lah kan? Decimal. Ini dalam binary. Okay. You key in 10,000. Dekat decimal tu 10,000. Ataupun 20,000 lah. Key 20,000. Maybe the number 20,000. So what happened? Nampak? Dia ada some in binary kan? So maksudnya apabila saya key in 20,000 dalam MD0, dia akan occupy this memories. Okay? Dia akan occupy this memory. Actually can test later in the program I'll show you. So it means 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. 8 bit because ni kan? Then 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. So means all these are 0. That is the meaning. Sebab you key in 20,000 bukan dekat MW2. You key in 20,000 dekat MD0. Maksudnya they occupy all this. Okay. So apabila saya modify something dekat sini, dia akan effect this value. Okay, we see in the program. Okay. You minimize this. Okay, what? Minimize this. Go to TIA. Go to your TIA portal. What you do? Okay, go down. You're going to use one new function, that is the watch table. Yes, watch and force table. Add new watch table. Okay, you key in MD. You key in all this. Key in MD0. Lepas tu MW0, MW2. Lepas tu MB0, MB1, MB2, MB3. But put MD0 first lah. MD0 first. Okay, enter. Okay, lepas tu dalam format tu you tukar kepada decimal. Decimal, DEC, yes. Okay, then you key MW0. To put decimal. Lepas tu you key MB0. Lepas tu pilih decimal dulu. Actually you can type also, you know. You will type. Yes. Plus minus tu tengok. Okay, enter. Now you click here. You key M. You click here. No, click. Tarik. Dot. Add another 3. Okay. Another 3 ya. Now, this also same. You click here. You put tarik. Yeah. Okay. Now here, you key in M0.0. Enter. So this one you click here. Click here first. Okay, you just drag, tarik sampai 31 row. Go up to 31 rows. Slowly go down, slowly go down. Okay. You don't leave any. Kalau dia lepaskan, you kena daripada atas. Kalau additional, no problem, we can delete lah. Okay. Now, this watch table adalah dia macam you can monitor values. Okay, monitor values everything. Okay. Click monitor. Yes. Make it bigger and okay, you go up. Okay. So now you see, you key in some value that is 20,000. Enter. Lepas tu you kena key in yang ini. Klik yang ini, modify. Okay. Maksudnya value tu akan masuk pergi ke MD lah. Okay. Can you see? Ingat. So when you key 20,000, the value is, can you see or not? Because dia tak pergi MW0 betul lah. Dia pergi MW2 dulu. Correct. Okay. And can you see MB2 and MB3? Kenapa dia something? 78 and 32, right? You know why? Because dia read separately. Kalau ni and 1000, this one is equal to what? 32. Because dia just baca MB saja. Sebab kita tengok, kita bagi tahu MB3 kan. Untuk MB2 yang ini 70. Tapi you tambah pun memang terjadi 20,000, betul tak? Sebab all in binary. Okay. But you can see in binary. You click here in binary. tukar kepada binary PRN. Okay. Yang ini besar kan ya? Sama 32 bit. I want to see 32 bits. Okay. Then you click here, you tarik dia bawah ni. This until the MB3. Yes. You see? And ni 32 bit kan? Correct. So means this is ini. Can you see this one is same as this, right? Yang first 8 bit. This one is the second 8 bit. Okay, then this one the other 8 bits lah. So you see the arrangement, macam mana dia punya arrangement. Okay, now like I said, kalau saya tukar value ni, apa dia jadi? You change back to decimal ni. Yang first one lah, lain tak apa, tak apa. Decimal. You see ya, now you delete this one. Ni pada. Sebab saya tak mahu move forward value, sebab it's already move value kan. Enter. Dekat M0.0 ni, you click here. Yeah. Enter. You click 1. Enter. Okay. You modify. Okay. Tak boleh sebab kita punya apa? Kita dah guna dalam program kita kan. Okay, tak apa. You modify maybe M01. Yes. Itu tak apa. Itu biar ada. Modify. What happened to your value tadi yang 20,000 tadi? Dia tukar kan? Because why? Earlier punya value, this is the value kan? Now when you key 1, this one become 1. So they totally change the value. Okay? So now you know how it works on 32 bit. Okay? Any question here? Boleh? Boleh ya?
So MD0 tak boleh pakai.
Tak boleh pakai.
It should be MD
Next number I can use this one.
4.
No? Yes. That is it. So it means MD0 means, okay, of course, let's start daripada 0, 1, 2, 3. Kan? But in our program, we only use 3 ni je, betul tak? It means we only use MD0. 1, 2, 3 masih lagi available. Sebab kenapa? Kita belum lagi guna ni. Kalau saya dah guna MD0, baru maksudnya saya dah guna 4 kan? Saya baru guna 0.0, 0.1, 0.2. Maksudnya I just occupy this space. After 1 is masih lagi available. So technically MD1 is available. But normally we programmers we're not programmer. We don't use odd numbers. Susah lah later kan. Kalau 1 lepas 1 apa? 5, 9 susah mau kira. So the next best one is the use even number lah. 2. So kita guna 2. So walaupun MB1 ni kita tak guna, not an issue. Memang dia tak ada apa sebab tu lah kita ada banyak. Okay, so the best one is, but actually if you want to, if you see some program what they do, untuk button ni dia macam apa? Dia bagi a certain byte untuk yang boolean. So dia macam apa? This one, separatekan dia. So daripada MB0 sampai contohlah MB10, dia dah guna semua sebagai boolean. So dia arrange asal. Selepas 10 barulah dia guna sebagai double word ke macam tu lah. Okay, actually you can straight away can use MB100 any number also. But because of this caching, that's why I ask you to what number. Okay, so means saya dah guna dulu. So dekat sini saya boleh guna apa?
MD4.
No, because inside 2 ada apa? Berapa? Ada 4 byte. 2, 3, 4, 5. So next available is 6. Okay. but never mind. This one for now we do this first, but the thing is you understand this right? But this numbering later we can do, because tomorrow maybe we will learn the max function. Then we can know when to use MD, when to use MW. That is very important. Okay, good. Okay, now you put this. This one we can change. Yeah, this one can off lah. Change to MD to then MD6. You rename dulu. One is a HMI timer input, another one is a HMI timer display. So letak nama HMI dekat depan tu senang nak faham. Okay, now download. Now you see 15 days something, right? Okay, actually you can just stop it. When you off this memory, you totally stop, because this memory masih lagi on. You write modify to 0. Yes. Okay, now what you do, you stop. Okay, you change this value. You know why this one down? You know why this number okay, tadi? Sebab kan tadi kan kita masukkan 20,000 dekat MD0 kan, dia sudah occupy this space. So apabila saya guna 2, so 2, 3, 4, 5. So value yang 20,000 yang tadi masuk tu masih lagi dalam. So that's why sampai lah 15 days. So you change to 10 seconds. Just put 10s. Good. Okay. Now, actually, why we using MD actually? Kenapa kita guna memory dekat sini? Sebab kalau constant number kita tak boleh nak tukar. So kalau nak tukar, kita kena tukar dekat sini kan. Tadi 10 second tu kena tukar 15 second, kena download balik. Kalau tukar value, lepas tu kena download balik setiap kali tukar. Tapi kalau daripada HMI saya nak tukar, saya kena letak satu memory. So, daripada HMI, I masukkan value dekat memory tu. Then, the timer will read whatever the value dekat sini. Okay, good. Any question? Click here. Okay, good. Boleh ya? If not clear, let me know. Okay, this one is okay. So our PLC program is complete because all the data I wanted for HMI is already there. Now I can start my HMI program. Okay, so this one is okay already. You save, go offline first. That is the main thing. Go offline. So just stop monitor saja. So belum lagi offline, okay, go offline. Oh, so ni baru offline lah. Save. So we know TI portal boleh buat programming untuk HMI SCADA. Kan? Okay. So you add new device. Tak perlu software baru. HMI that we're going to use is this HMI. Later we power up lah this HMI. It's a KTP400 basic. KTP400 basic.
KTP.
Okay, so KTP dia ada basic panel, lepas tu 4 inch.
4 inch.
Okay, lepas tu KTP400 basic, the first one click that. Okay. The first part number, just click once tak perlu double click. Okay. Then the version, dekat belakang saya ada tulis version dia 15.1. Guna version 15.1. Yes. Okay. Click OK. Now, so dia keluarkan vision lah. Vision maksudnya step by step dia akan bawa. Okay. First, always, so kita dah pilih HMI, kita kena pilih PLC dia, model apa. So you click here, you browse, kita boleh browse ni. Sebab kenapa saya boleh browse? Sebab ni dia ada dalam projek yang sama. So projek yang lain, then saya tak boleh buat dekat sini. So saya kena manually later I show you the mana nak. Okay. So untuk ni,
No, because only
Because
PLC1 ada
dalam ni, this one. Okay. So can you see it automatically created this one? Now it become profit. Okay. Next. So ini dia punya screen layout lah, what color, header, date, time. Okay. Just follow lah. But this one later on you want to modify this, or can modify lah. Okay, just follow next. This one for alarm window next. This one for the screens. Okay, screens ni before you do project, let's say the project ada banyak screens kan, you can buat screen semua dulu baru you buat project, ataupun later in the project you can add one by one screens. Okay, next. Yang ini enable the system screen. Macam sistem screen memang sudah ada ni semua. So kalau you nak enable dia, just select, then must enable dia one by one. Okay, next. So buttons.
Screen tak payah dapat.
Tak apa. Kalau you nak guna yang screen yang sistem screen tu baru kita enable. Okay, ini adalah sistem button dekat sini. Okay, if you don't want, then you can remove this. Okay, but we keep lah because I can restart that when I'm using this. This is alarm, this is restart, this is language, this is user information. Okay, if you don't want, you can add.
Tu boleh edit.
Ni
Review.
yes. Maksud you boleh, so ada ni sistem ada ni, so you boleh letak satu, buang satu. Total 4 saja boleh. Okay, finish.
Dia 4 slot saja.
Yes.
Kalau lebih 4 slot kena buang satu.
Tapi ini sistem je lah, tapi kita boleh manually create also can. Okay, good. Now you click on the device and then okay, go up first. Go to device and networks. Can you see? Dia dah created one Profinet. Kan? So dia bila kita dah tambah kan, dia dah automatic. Tadi kan kita dah pilih PLC right? When you choose PLC, I can automatically do this. If let's say I'm doing this HMI untuk brand lain ataupun untuk file yang lain, so of course lah memang yang ini tak ada dekat sini, betul tak? So what we need to do, you go down. Selepas ditambah HMI, go down. Dia keluar macam ni kan. You go to connection. Normally if you didn't choose the HMI, the PLC, memang tempat ni biasanya kosong. You kena tambah manually dekat sini. Okay, apa dia boleh? This HMI can connect to what? Okay, click here. Yes. Double click. Okay, click sini. Okay, these are the models yang this HMI can support. Means Bradley Ethernet dia boleh support, Siemens logo dia boleh support, Mitsubishi Ethernet dia boleh support, then Siemens 1002, 1005, 200 ni semua boleh support. Selain daripada ni, dia boleh guna Modbus TCP. If this HMI want to communicate dengan Omron dekat sini tak ada kan? So saya kena guna Modbus. Macam tu. Okay? You can delete this one. Okay. Now go back to the screen. Root screen. So screen dia dekat sini. Nanti nak tambah pada screen pun boleh. Okay. So this is your the root screen lah, the first screen lah. So welcome to HMI ni boleh delete lah, tak boleh. Can delete. Let's delete. Okay, good. Now you want to do this start stop. Start untuk ni button ni. Drag ke sini. Lepas tu you click sini. Okay, now you click here, right click. Properties. Ini properties dia. Okay, jadi open. Kalau tak buka, okay, tarik atas. Tarik atas. Yes, until up lah lagi. Okay. Yes. So ini adalah button new property. Make sure you selected the correct one. Sebab kalau you salah tekan sini, klik je. Nampak dia jadi screen punya property lah. So whenever you doing property, make sure you doing for the correct object. Kalau salah pilih, nanti dia akan keluar. Okay, so go back to the ni. Yes. Go to general. Tukar label. Okay. Tukar text. Sini. Tukar kepada start. Okay. Then the most important one is the event. So dekat event ni you pilih dia. Apabila you tekan dia jadi apa, apabila you lepaskan dia jadi apa. So our start button is a push button, right? So kita kena guna dua-dua lah. Okay, press dulu. Press, okay. Apa function dia? Apa dia perlu buat? Okay, add function. Double click. Hit the arrow. Go to edit bits. set bit. Yes. Maksudnya apabila saya press, I want to set bit means I make it 1 lah kan. Okay, apa tag dia? Biasanya kita kena pilih tag dia. Klik here. Sebelah dia yang 3 dot. Make it bigger. Boleh kat bawah ni. Baik. Nampak tak dekat HMI tag ni nothing. Kan? Sebab memang HMI tag tak ada apa. Memang dia tak key apa pun. Sebab since this is in the same file, I boleh pilih daripada PLC tag. Go to PLC tag. Default tag dia tu HMI SCADA. So selepas saya dah pilih kan, now this one automatically will go to the HMI tag. Okay. Now press, apa dia buat? Dia kena set apa? HMI tag. Okay, untuk release, go to release. Okay, release kena buat apa? Reset bit. Apa? Sama. Button yang sama. Button yang sama. Pilih. HMI start. HMI start. Okay, good. That's all. Enough. Cukup. Okay. Now you do for another button. Ambil another button letak sebelah dia. Sama. Tukar stop button ni. Okay, good. Same thing. Press release. Ni stop kan? Nampak tak? Sekarang HMI start dengan stop dekat HMI tag sudah ada kan? Sebab kenapa? Tadi sudah pilih kan? Sebab tu dia automatic masuk. Okay. Kalau tak ada, you pilih daripada PLC tag. Okay. Release. Press release betul lah. Sudah ya? Sudah. Okay, next. For the motor. For the motor, this one. Yes. So, okay, klik ni. Untuk circle ni, animation. Yes. Go to animation, you nak tukar warna kan? Dynamize color kan? Okay. Then, ditambah dekat sini. Okay, this one will add. So first kena pilih tagging dulu. Tag dia. Choose the tag first. This one is what? Motor right? Choose the motor first. Yes. Okay. Then now you arrange it. Double click here, double click here. 0 is okay. 1. Okay. So untuk 0 warna apa you nak letak, untuk 1 warna apa you nak letak. You boleh pilih sini warna dia. Yes. That's all. Sebab tu yang ini kita tukar, kita tak guna memori. Sebab apa? Sebab dia just kita guna untuk appearance kan. So apabila kosong, ni warna dia. Apabila satu, ni warna dia. Tapi untuk button ni kita guna memori. Kenapa? Sebab kita tekan, kita bagi dia satu function set bit. Jadi kita lepas reset bit. Okay. You can take the A. Ni adalah untuk text. So yang ambil, you letak sebelah dia ke, bawah dia ke, boleh. Untuk nak bagikan nama untuk ni motor. Itu tak perlu tu, just text. Just double click boleh tukar nama dia. Double click, tukar nama dia. Sudah? Okay, now for the value, for the value you ambil yang ni, IO field. You letak dua, one for timer input, one for timer display. Okay, so this one. Untuk go to property, untuk ni lah. So this one different parts, different setting lah. Part-part yang lain, part setting-setting lain kan. So that one remember. Ini start button, untuk button kita guna event, betul tak? Okay. Untuk motor kita guna animation. Untuk change, tukar warna lah kan. Okay. Untuk numbers dekat property, process. General process. Okay, click here. Yes. So this one is what? Timer input kan? Yes, use timer input. So the mode is a input output, yes. Then you choose in decimal, you choose 5 digit. Okay. Say next one here. Sum. This one is a timer display. Digit. Ini output cukup. Sebab ni dah display saja kan. Output cukup. Yes. Sebab yang ni nak key in value. Okay. Now sama. You ambil text ni, letak dua text dekat sini, satu timer input, satu timer display. Okay, good. All done, save first. Okay, all good. Now what we do, we can download the HMI lah. Okay, but before we download HMI, actually we can test in our lab, our computer first. So how? We click here, go to online, simulation, start. Press start. Boleh. Change the timer value, but in 10,000s. So 10,000, 20,000, all that. But now, why the value 10,000? And why? You have any idea?
Because of 5 digitally.
I know. And okay, good. Why? Because in the HMI is in decimal. And so here it's 10 seconds. So what we do? This one you move aside. Okay, you open main OP1. Ni turun bawah. All the way down. Fully down. Okay. Monitor. You click on the runtime. Yes. You key in 10,000. Enter. You see 10 seconds. You key in 10 saja.
Dan
10 milliseconds. Okay. Kenapa? Because you see, because in the HMI is in the time format lah, right? But in the root screen, you go to root screen, you right click property. No, not this one. This one. The number, yes. Property. Data di atas. Properties, yeah. So it's in decimal, right? Okay, you cuba tukar kepada time. There's a time. Whatever. Red color means error, okay? So dia bagi tahu error. You see, here in the HMI is time. Actually, this is the format of this is a time, right? But bila saya letak format display format time tak boleh, sebab kenapa? Display format is clock. Okay, so saya tak boleh guna time, so I must use decimal now. Okay. Okay. Now, can I use this? You see now, this is HMI, this is PLC. So when I key in 10,000, it go to the PLC as a 10,000 and automatically convert to 10 seconds. Why not? Because you key in decimal, in PLC also it become decimal, but decimal 10,000 is equal to 10 seconds. It's correct. Okay. Go back to your main OB1. This one maybe you can close. You right click this one. Yeah, right click. Body display format. Tag. Okay, you right click here. Okay, display format. Network. Okay. You pilih decimal. Yes. So can you see 10? 10. So you key 10, here also become 10. But bila dia convert jadi timer, dia jadi milliseconds. So what we need to do, but normally in the HMI kita key in milliseconds, right? Kita key in seconds, whatever. In the HMI biasanya kan. So now we do setting, that is I key 10. Become 10,000 because it can be automatically changed to 10 seconds. We need to do this setting. Means in the HMI saya key 10, bila dia pergi ke PLC 10,000. So we can do maths function, either maths function, do some additional programming, or dekat HMI ada satu setting number, so we can use that setting. Okay. You go back to the not that. Go back to the screen. Yeah. Okay. Both you open this the property. Put 2 digits enough. 2 digits. Then go to appearance. Dekat appearance ni you boleh tambah unit. Also ni. same to go for this. Okay. Now, the setting is not here. If I change to 2 digits, it's not setting. Just we are selecting. Now the setting is under HMI tag. Go to HMI tag, show all tag. Okay, dekat sini dia just show tag yang saya guna dekat HMI saja. Not all the tags. Correct? But they just show all the HMI and then motor, that's all. Dia tak tunjuk start, stop, the motor off semua tak ada kan? Because it's all depend on what I use only. Okay. Now you click on the HMI timer. Okay, right click, properties. Okay, so this is the property, right? Okay, under the property, go to linear scaling. Okay, and enable linear scaling. So dekat sini lah kita kena pilih dia punya settings. So start value make it 0 lah. So bila saya key dekat HMI 10, dekat PLC 10,000. So you put in the value 10 and here 10,000. Okay, same goes for your timer input as well. 10,000. HMI 10, PLC 10,000. Okay, so it not mean n value 10 means not the maximum 10. We are just telling the like a graph. This is the graph punya value. So you will letak 1,000 pun boleh, 2,000 pun boleh. Kita just bagi tahu dia punya conversion punya rate dia berapa. That's all. Save. Now what you do, yang runtime tadi tu you click here, close, delete. I mean close. Yes, because we do some changes. Kita buat setting kan. So kita kena book on balik. Click HMI here. Go to online, simulation, start. Now you key 10, then you can check in the PLC program what is the value.
Di timer saya dapat 10,000.
Okay, good. Why? Of course, because if this is in decimal, tukar dia. I click display format, network, tukar kepada automatic. Yes. Tadi kan kita tukar kepada decimal. Maksudnya tadi 10,000 betul kan sebab dengan HMI 10, here is 10,000. So automatically ditukar 10 sini.
Okay.
Because these are the things kita kena tahu. Format. We need to know the formats. Then only can understand. Kenapa 10,000 kan? Sebab dia HMI ni di dalam decimal saja. Dia tak ada timer. So, but PLC dia boleh baca decimal pun boleh, dia boleh baca time pun boleh. So daripada HMI kita hantar decimal value, then automatically can change to time. Because dekat TON ni kan dia sudah beritahu dia boleh guna time, word dan minute. Okay. Tadi tapi dekat sini kita key in berapa? In seconds, right? Seconds lah. So in seconds you can use that yang scaling tadi tu kan. Kalau dia ada minutes, hour, then you need to do your calculation. I think if you want to convert in 1 minute or 1 hour or something. So 1 equal to, contohlah you nak key in hours, right? So 1 hour is equal to how many milliseconds? Then the scaling you can follow that lah. 1 hour to millisecond. 3.6 million milliseconds. So tadi tu value tu 1 sama dengan 3.6 million. So barulah dekat sini you can key in hours. You cannot key in seconds really. Okay, good. Any question? Okay. project. Project is no need to do PLC. PLC sudah buat tadi kan, yang mixer tadi. Okay, so you open up the mixer project and you do HMI for the mixer. Okay, can I erase this now? First, whenever we do HMI, kita kena list out what we want to show in the HMI first, and it's easier to do that. Okay. So now in the HMI, I want to put start button, stop button, okay, then lamps for all the outputs, right? Now valve A kan ada timer kan. Okay, so valve A ada timer, VA input, timer VA display. Untuk mixer, timer mixer input, timer mixer display. Okay. So for outputs, so kita tak perlu tambah apa-apa dalam program kan, sebab kita boleh guna balik the same address, correct? So we no need to add anything lah kan. But untuk start stop kita kena tambah button kan, memori baru. Apa memori boleh guna? Sebab itu depend pada you punya project kan. So we don't know in the project, but just now you tak ada guna banyak memori kan. You just guna memori macam M0.0, M0. A few saja, betul tak? So what I do, I straight away jump to M10.0, M10.1. Boleh kan?
Tak payah fikir-fikir
Tak
lah.
payah fikir banyak lah.
And to sebelah.
Yes, any number okay. Okay. So for timer, so saya dah guna 10. So next number is MD12, betul tak? So if I already use MD12, for display is MD what number?
MD 16,
16, and this one MD
MD 20.
20, and this one is MD 24. Yes. So this is what we want to do in the HMI. Okay, betul tak? So bila kita nak buat HMI, ini sudah ada, ni semua sudah ada, so no problem. Ini belum ada lagi. So this one you add in your PLC program, dan ini pun you tambah dalam PLC program. Then you can test first with the values, everything. Then you can do the HMI. Okay, but don't forget, whenever you add HMI, must be in offline mode. Baru kita tambah HMI. Okay? Kan? Kena offline dulu lah. PLC tu tak boleh online, tak boleh monitor. PLC tu kena offline. Okay?
Buka projek tadi.
Yes. Use the same the previous project. So no need to do a new project lah, because PLC dah dapat, so just buat the HMI.
Dekat mana buat screening tadi? Dia
Dekat HMI tags. Under the HMI tag, properties. Show all tag. And yang mana? Which one you want to change? Display. Yes. Okay. Click that. Properties. Yes. So HMI 10 PLC 10,000. So put HMI 1 PLC 1,000 pun boleh. Boleh.
Dalam first step
Step apa? In double click for the property. Okay. Property general. Yes.
property general.
Yes.
Kalau buat inputnya
Untuk
Generate.
yes. If you want to off your TV, you can go. Yeah. Okay. Can work? Cannot work. Which one?
This people take action.
Okay, good. Hashtag keluar hashtag. Okay, this one. What is the problem? Okay. Keluar hashtag maksudnya communication error. Siemens dia keluar hashtag dia communication error. So check this one. Okay, I minimize first. Go to main copy. Yes. Monitor. Here open. Yeah. Buka program logs. Okay, so you belum download lagi. Go down and click here. Go down. Timer marking, go down. Timer mixer, okay. So you belum download lagi the program. Okay. Apa? So you download first. Okay, now you see the runtime. The runtime. Your WinCC, yes. Sekarang sudah. Okay, sebab this one what address, what tagging, and dia guna tagging tu lah. So MD2420, so means this is the name kan. So dekat HMI sudah ada file, but in PLC you belum download lagi. So bila dia tak access, dia tak boleh nak access. Sebab dekat PLC tak ada, sebab tu ada hashtag. Sebab tadi
Dia kena download kecil mata dulu.
tak, bukan, ini tak perlu. Ini tak perlu, kena download. Tapi kenapa saya guna online ni, I just want to see you dah download ke belum. Nak check, yes, sebab tu lepas ni warna hijau kan. Bila kita check, kita belum download lagi. Sebab tu ada error tadi.
Cek tu cek mata boleh cek lah. Untuk ni juga
Yes,
ada file lah.
yes, you click dia minimize je. You boleh guna ni ataupun you can use online. Online pun boleh. Apa beza dia? Online dia actually ni online. Yang monitor ni just nak monitor kita punya program saja. Tapi bila kita klik monitor, of course lah dia kena online dulu tu lah. So dia akan online dan monitor dua-dua sekali. So kalau nak check yang ini program dekat laptop dengan PLC sama ataupun tidak, you can use online pun boleh dan ini pun boleh. Okay, that is the problem. Okay, now you go to WinCC runtime. Okay, you key the timer values. Ni tarik sini please. Tak key masuk dulu value dulu. Enter. Okay, then the EA equal unit say equal. Enter. S100 pula. Okay, you can move this one to here. Okay, nampak? Dia kan milliseconds, dia bukan second kan? Okay, so kita kena buat setting dulu. Okay, close this. Okay, go down. So untuk nak setting tu, yang seconds tu, yang decimal setting tu dekat HMI show all tag. Okay, click on the mixer. No, timer mixer display. Sekali start from the initial. Okay. Then properties. Right-click properties. Ini tarik atas. Okay, so go to properties. Ini okay, enable, yes. So you can put HMI 1, PLC 1000 pun boleh. No problem.
10,000.
Yes.
Okay. Sama.
Sama je kan. So at the end dia slope tu sama lah punya rate. All timer. 9 second.
Terbalik tak?
Terbalik.
Terbalik.
Go to timer mixer. PLC 10,000, HMI 10. For all. Okay, all done. Yes, save. Yes. Okay, now you go up, ini ke atas. Okay, click HMI. Go to online. Simulation. Start. Now you click that. Okay, start. Okay, stop. Okay, start again. Okay, low level on. Sini, low level on. Timing start to run. Now you stop. Cepat kali stop. Kenapa? Okay, go to main because I notice that. Ni dekat sini tak ada stop. HMI stop. So all the place need to add the HMI stop. Okay, you add now. This one can close. You can click here to close. Okay, go up. You just can copy this HMI stop here. Copy and paste it. Paste. Okay, go down. Di mana? Sini pun sama, sini pun sama. Okay, go down. Yes, that's all. Ini tak perlu lah, tidak. Okay. Now download. Now you open the runtime. So, sudah ada. Okay. Now you install. Now we can start. Okay. Good. Alright. So yes, start again. High level off, low level off. Yes. Okay, good. Now what we do, we download the actual HMI. So I connect first. I connect to this PLC first, okay, and later on other details. Oh.
Ada power supply juga kan?
24 volt.
USB profile. Where you get this power supply?
Jangan di buy online.
Oh, ada.
No, not from online. This one in Shalam there's a shop. They sell all these information parts, second PLC, HMI, all that. So I buy from them. Cheap only, 25 or 40 rupees.
Oh.
Cheap, cheap. Yeah.
Itu
Yes.
itu. So first we see how to back up the HMI first, then we download the projects. But no need to, actually if you want to do practice everything, HMI no need to buy. HMI is just for display only, right? So, because actually see this HMI. 2000 something. This one small. You have to buy other models. You can buy like these models WinTech. It's one around 1005, 1006. Now this one, any project I use this brand easily. Okay. Now
this laptop want to connect to the HMI and also the PLC, right? So what we have to do, the laptop, you go offline, the runtime can close, the PLC can go offline. Then the runtime can close. Yes. Okay, so from your laptop go to Ethernet switch. Okay, this is just a normal switch. Yeah.
Also PM.
But it's a normal switch, normal modem. Okay. Connect the HMI. So I can connect to the PLC. Okay, now. So now PLC, HMI, and the PC, right? So you use Ethernet switch, just a normal switch. Connect here, this one. So what is the IP address of our PLC?
160.1.
Yes. So you can go up. You know, you go up. All the way up. Okay, double click here. Okay. Click here. Show address. Select it. Yes. Okay. So the PLC is 192.168.01. HMI is 192.168.02. So PLC we don't have IP address for that. Because you remember yesterday we put PLC as an automatic. Now we change the IP address. Okay. So we can put 192.168.0 any number. Okay. Let's say I put 10. So how to change? Okay, right click yang globe ni. Open network and internet setting.
HMI IP address automatically assigned by
Automatically assigned because when we add to the project, right? Because the HMI, no, this is one, so automatically do that. But if you want to change, then change. Okay. Change adapter option. Right click properties, your Ethernet. Properties. Okay, go down for TCP/IP format. Okay, properties. Okay. Use the following IP address. Here. Okay. Key in the IP address.
oh this one kalau kita set automatic dia tak jadi.
Boleh, but only for PLC kan lah. Later what to do for HMI cannot.
Oh.
Okay, you click on the subnet mask, dia akan automatic. Subnet mask dia. Okay, dia automatic. So no need to change ah. Okay. Okay, close. Close. Yeah, close. Just close. This one minimize first. Main. Yeah. Okay. So first thing what we want to do is we want to do a backup from the HMI. Okay, backup, upload the program. So because you don't know what is the program is that. Okay, of course not the same programming. So I click the start. You go to the page. Okay. The page must But this is not your project. It's a previous one. So that's why hashtag. Can you see? Because the file inside here and the file not same. Okay. Now we want to do a backup. So what I do? Shut down. Means if you go, can open back this setting here. Go to setting. Go to network interface. Okay, this is the IP address of the HMI. Yes, from the previous main projects lah. You want to change here also can. You want to change there also can. Okay. But to backup, I need to know the IP address. Do the backup. Okay. Okay. And just now one is from the new project. So new project can be anything. Okay. But want to backup, we need to know what is the IP address. So 192.168.02 kan. Okay. Just leave it. Okay. Now, want to backup. Okay. If you want to backup the HMI, you cannot use TI portal. Okay, you cannot use TI portal to backup. Okay. You guna TI portal pun, it will open another software that is called SIMATIC ProSafe. Okay, you click here. Key in SIMATIC. Yes, this one, SIMATIC ProSafe. Yes. This one you can install separately also can. But whenever you install TI portal, it will be together. But if you install SIMATIC Manager, dia sebab dia HMI punya software. So you need to install WinCC flexible. Baru ada ni. Okay. Yes. Because SIMATIC Manager is only for PLC programming. Okay. Now here I can backup. So this one is because the previous training lah, saya backup. So I use the same thing lah. You click here. So ada banyak model, all the Siemens model. Okay. Okay. So ours is a KTP400 basic, right? Okay. Click that. Then the connection is the PNIE, Ethernet connection lah, right? Okay. Then what is the IP address? 192.168.02. So this one must be your HMI IP address. So that's why just now I check the HMI IP address. Okay. Because from just now TI portal is from the new project. So not necessarily ni dengan ni sama. Because this is new project. So this one you can put anything, no problem. But if you want to backup, you can follow it. Okay. Okay. Go to backup. Okay. Choose your folder. Desktop. Okay. Just put backup. Okay. HMI backup. Okay lah, HMI backup one can. Okay. Click open. Go back. Oh. No, just click here. Click on. Okay. Open. Oh, why? Okay, close. You do again. Okay, click here. Choose your folder, desktop, Anderson, yeah. Okay, open. Okay. So you will backup, complete backup license. Okay, start backup. This one will take some time, a few minutes. Okay, now. You see, yesterday when we backup the PLC program, when we upload PLC program, you can see the program, correct? Okay, so you can upload PLC program, then you can edit the program, correct? So let's say you backup even your mixer project example, you do a upload or you backup, you want to do some changes, can change, right? But Siemens HMI, if you do backup, you cannot do any changes. Okay, you cannot even open the file. You tak boleh tengok dia punya yang the picture, right? You cannot open. So cannot do anything with this file. Only thing we can do is restore balik. Restore balik tu similar model. Cannot even change to any model. So that is one disadvantage lah if you ask me, because you see some other models, so many HMI, right? Some other models, if you back up, you can open the project, you want to do some modification, you can do some modification, then can download back. But Siemens HMI cannot do that.
But even kalau you buka setiap portal tu,
Tak boleh, memang tak boleh buka.
oh tak buka.
Memang dia fix memang even I'm not sure how Siemens can open or not, but I tried last time, cannot open. They say cannot. I check with the Siemens lah, because I do a backup from a old HMI. So that HMI tak ada lagi, obsolete already. One company lah, company project. So I wanted to convert to new one. Memang tak boleh sebab dia cakap memang dia tak boleh buka. Then what I do, I try to message Siemens Malaysia. I tell them I already have the backup. I want to download to new model. So can I send you the file? Can you convert or not? Dia pun cakap dia pun tak boleh buat. Siemens punya style memang macam tu.
Lain punya
Memang macam tu. I don't know why.
So that file cannot be used.
Cannot, because last time I did one project for one company here in Kampoi here. What happened is they have a similar system. They use a ET200, but as a CPU lah, okay? ET200 CPU lah, two ET200 CPU, okay? Then HMI. Now, this one is a TP177A, because this one I still remember. I always share this story. Okay, TP177A, two models. Okay, it's the same guy. I have the model range. This model, it's a Siemens also. It's an old model. This one cannot use the importer. This one must use WinCC flexible to program this lah. But backup, same thing, it's a pro same thing. Okay, this is the old model. This one is the same generation for 300. Okay, so what happened? The one I have is a TP177. Okay, so there's a company here. Both the machine are same, exactly same. Program dekat sini dengan ni sama, exactly same. Okay, but their model is TP177A and one is TP177. So what happened? But this one long time already. There's one time this HMI already burned, so dia tak ada backup. This backup file pun dia tak ada. Okay, so they asked me to come and check lah, troubleshoot this issue. Then I say okay. Then company tu dia sudah ada satu lagi TP177A as a spare unit. Then I tell them, because that time that HMI got a bit new lah, I think 5 to 6 years back. I tell them I have the same model. So what I can do is I can back up, because both the HMI has the same thing, same program. You boleh ambil HMI ni letak sini, boleh control this ET200, no problem, both are same thing. So I tell them, I offer them that I back up this one and I download to my HMI and I give you my HMI, you give me your HMI. We replace, because dia punya TP177A, I cannot do anything sebab dia tak ada backup ni. Okay, I cannot even backup also, sudah burn kan. But the company say cannot do that because this company's property, right? So what happened is I redo. So what I did, I back up. They say because same, right? I back up from their HMI, I download to my HMI. Then I back up from their E200, I download to my E200, and I come back, connect both one by one. I press, I check in the program which memory is on, which is the output, everything. One by one I check, but not much lah. I think around 10 pages something. Okay. Then I take note macam ni semua. Then I redo again the screen lah, redo again the screen. Okay, redo again the screen. That's the one good thing like I said. Okay, contoh dia guna ni 10, ni 10 per 1, 10 per 2, something. So easy to trace. Okay, so I do again new one. Then I I save as two files. Satu TP177B, lagi satu TP177A. Sekarang saya sudah ada dua file. Okay. Then I use A and download to dia HMI lah. Then can go, no problem. Then I think during COVID time they called me again. Dia nak tukar satu description saja, satu nama saja tau. For that also you need the file, the project file. You see, there's two different things. One is normally for me lah, I will leave it like this. One is project file, one is backup file. Project file is the one you create. It's a project file. Backup file means this is the backup file. You see, sudah backup. Okay. You go to Anderson, your folder. You see this one? You try to open. Hello. Only what you can do with this one, you go back to here, go to restore, go to click here, choose the file, yes, open. I only can restore to KTP400 basic PM, only for this model line. Okay, this is the backup file. There's two files here, right? Minimize here. So this is backup file. This HMI is your project file. Two different files. Okay. So what I did? So saya sudah ada project file. So they call me to do some small changes only. So luckily I have the file. I do the changes. Then after 2 years they call me back. Dia beritahu yang ni sudah beli. Okay, tapi dia sudah beli model baru TP700 Comfort, totally different model. But since saya sudah ada itu file, I convert that. Because yang I give you that one is using WinCC flexible. Yang TP Comfort tu using TIA portal. So, but he already has the HMI, so he give me the HMI. So because I think it's a 1 day job only. Not even like, of course I take time because around 2 to 3 hours job only, because I have the file, the project file. So he said already this one bird already, tapi dia dah tukar TP, buy new one TP700 Comfort. So what I did is, that one is WinCC flexible, the project. The TP Comfort is TI portal. So TI portal and convert old one to new one. So I buka TI portal, I open the WinCC punya file, then it automatically migrate. They call migrate. Automatically migrate. Then I rearrange, because dia dah lari sikit lah. So I rearrange everything and done. So that is why the HMI program for us, especially for Siemens lah, HMI file tu memang penting. Other brand for me, as I know lah, not an issue. Contoh, for example lah, this is the advantage, this is the company one lah. The problem is, all okay, it cannot communicate, that's the problem. Boleh nak communicate dengan cable. Sekejap boleh communicate, sekejap boleh communicate. So not these three lah company that they are working. So whatever, that is different model, this is different one. Same brand but different model now. So I can back up from there. I can open the screen and just change the model type, then can download balik ke baru. So any other HMI can do that, no problem. But now this problem is actually the USB not working, I don't know why. So that's what other HMIs can do. But Siemens HMI, this is the problem. Okay, good. Okay, sudah backup kan? Okay, now go back to the TI portal. Okay. Now your PLC program you sudah download, correct? Now we download HMI program. Okay, go down. Downloading is the same thing. You click on the HMI. Okay, go online. Go online. Okay. So all this while kita guna simulation kan, sebab kita buka kat sini kan. Then why I do normally simulation to check the program semua betul lah, all finish. Once complete, you download lah pattern. So once dah complete, okay, download to device. Sama macam kita download to PLC. Okay, click download. So what dia do? Dia akan cari HMI. Okay, start search. Can you see? Okay, one HMI, right? Okay, look. Override on. Okay, look. Okay. Jadi what is oriented also we can say. Override tu dia apa? Administrator punya settings. Loading completed. You check your HMI. Okay. Tekan start. Yes. Tu je lagi sama macam apa? Tak boleh lagi.
Sekarang lagi.
Boleh lagi.
Stop balik lah.
Tak perlu stop.
Tak boleh stop.
Tak perlu stop. Just key, just tekan. Enter. Yes. Yes. Okay, now high level. Now high level off, low level off. So here can start off, there also can start off.
S7 backup tadi,
Yes.
yang di backup tadi, is not is S7
Not this program.
Yang previous.
Previous punya.
So baru dulu kan.
Ini baru load. So yang tadi punya kerana restore balik, kena guna restore function.
Restore to
Restore
S7.
tu HMI.
So his program belum di backup.
Belum backup. Tapi his program sudah ada project file. Tak perlu backup.
Okay.
Your file tak perlu backup. Just now I just show you lah how to backup. So because this is your project file sudah ada, tak perlu backup. I don't know how the Siemens call that lah. For me, I will categorize that. This is a project file, this is a backup file. So easy to understand. Because sometimes some come today also. I actually today don't know how many participants. 3 participants and 2 participants message me for the issue with their machine. They message me, they take picture and send to me. Then one guy is suddenly new guy lah. maybe is same Siemens, ada problem, okay, tapi ada password. PLC got password. Then I say, because I fully occupied with trainings, so I say, kalau tak ada password memang tak boleh nak buat apa. Cannot do anything. Got password. So I tell him lah, better check with your machine maker. Say machine maker for me. Then I say, because he said, can I reset the password? I said, you can reset the PLC, but if you reset the PLC, then the password gone. Then I mean not password, the program gone. If the program gone, then finish. But easy. But if you want to remove, then it's very easy. Very easy. That is, you have the PLC, right? Okay, contoh lah, ini PLC ni, I already put the password. I said like your PLC lah, your training PLC punya password lah. Letak password tapi sudah put password. Okay, but you put password not only for like, because password right got 3 types, right? One is the read protection, one is the write protection, one is full protection. Read means cannot backup. Write means cannot download. Full means you cannot do anything. So, kalau diletak full protection means you cannot even download new file. So you cannot erase anything. So what you can do for Siemens lah, I mean for 1002. But you can recover the PLC, but the program cannot recover lah. What you can do is you buy a new memory card, but must buy the Siemens memory card for this. Buy a new memory card. So then just power off, connect, because when you buy new memory card, they are empty, right? So it will be in transfer mode, automatically transfer mode. Okay, you just connect. Ataupun you have a card reader, you connect to your laptop, connect the memory card, then you go all the way down. Yeah, all the way down. Can you see card reader kan? So dekat sini nanti dia akan keluar. You punya, kalau you pasang memory card lah, nanti dekat sini ada keluar. Nanti yang itu you boleh tukar memory card tu jadi transfer memory card. Okay, once done, okay, you power off the PLC, you connect the memory card, you power on. So when you power on, what happen? All your file, inside the PLC, you transfer to, move, not copy, move to your memory card. Then dia akan lampu tu akan blink lah, blink a few seconds, then dia stay on. It means completed. Then you power off, take out the memory card, then your PLC now it become factory reset.
Semua sudah dalam kad.
Semua dalam kad, tapi still got password. You cannot do anything. Boleh crack. Expensive. There's in the website all they sell this tracking software or very expensive. That day one of my participants did track Siemens 200 million. So and I give in the website I just give the link lah. I check, tell him the link. We try to email him and see. So he said only one time crack. How much? $150. Okay. But if you want to have the software, tracking software, you want so tracking software multiple times you can use. I think $400. That day then I asked him for all the PLC can crack or not. He has the software, but he don't want to give me. He say want to sell it. Try my luck again. Because if I get all that, actually can make money. Yes. Besides, I saving some money to buy these softwares. Now cracking is not easy. Any question here? one, right? I want to repeat. You close this. Let's say this program, I want to repeat the valve after the pump off. I want to repeat what I can do. So what is my last function? In this case, in your program, you can use this memory to on back your valve. Correct, because that is the last memory is on. But you didn't do this one, right?
Yeah.
So for you, like just now we discussed, you can use the negative parts. Okay, go up. Go all the way up. Okay, click here. Then you add a branch. Normally open. Then the pump off. The pump off tadi tu. Yang last one, I can use that. Can I? Now I stop. What happened? They stop all line. Correct. And I stop, dia memang stop all line. Okay. Now what I want to do is, now they continue the. Now they continue, right? When I start, they are continuously running. Correct. I want to stop. Tapi I don't want to stop because now it's like a continuous correct. When I stop, I don't want all stop. When I press stop means okay, it will continue, but it will go until the pump, but it won't go back to the valve. I mean, go to second cycle. Can. Now it's like when I start, okay, one cycle finish, the second cycle, third cycle, go on lah. Okay, now the stop is like emergency stop tu lah. Tekan semua off lah. Okay, but I don't want to do that. Now the stop I want to modify it a bit. That is when I press stop, okay, it will continue to run, but it cannot start the next cycle. Okay. It's very easy. Okay, now. So means I remove all the stop, correct or not? So the stop all tak perlu kan? Because I don't want to do emergency stop. Right. Okay, so you go offline. So the stop all I take up no need. Just delete. Starting from from here lah. All the stop you delete. HMI both the stop ya.
HMI.
Both dua-dua pun delete. Yes. Okay, then these two stop also delete. Okay, now go down. Okay, delete. Okay. So now I don't have a stop button. Okay. Now this one will continue running kan. Okay, now how am I going to stop the continue? See, dekat mana dia continue? Not here actually. Continue is this one. So, need to put the interlock here. So, dia tak boleh nak continue balik. Correct tak? Logic tak? Kan? Maksudnya, if I put some interlock here, means, so dia tak boleh nak continue balik. But, what I put it here, can I put the stop button?
Okay.
Cannot actually. Why? No, because stop button is a push button kan. Tekan memang dia interlock, tapi bila lepas,
Pada start balik.
so okay, good. Now, so but we know where to do the interlock lah, right? So we know the interlock is here. Okay. Then this one is for KTP400. This one is the HMI start. Then here is the pump off lah, right? Okay. I just put continue lah, because your project and your project not same, right? A signal to continue lah. Okay. Now, this one is your one. Now, so if I press stop, I must interlock this place. But if I put stop button, memang tak boleh, because stop button is a push button. But I know I need to put some interlock here, right? So what I do, but the interlock must be from the stop button, correct? Saya kena letak satu interlock, tapi interlock itu mesti daripada satu stop button.
Memory.
Yes. Tapi saya tak boleh guna stop, correct? Must be from the stop button, tapi saya tak boleh guna stop. So what I do? So from the stop, I create a memory, let's say M1.0 lah. Okay. Then, of course ini pun push button, so they follow lah. So I latch it. So now when I press this stop, dia sentiasa on. So I use this memory here. So when bila saya tekan start, valve A on. So bila saya tekan stop, dia continue. Valve B, valve A. After the continue ni, kita boleh start. Okay. Then when I press start again, valve A can on. Continue, I mean don't go until pump, tapi still tak boleh nak continue. Sebab kenapa? You tak cut off dia. So siapa yang boleh cut off dia? When to? Because I created interlock, right? So when to off the interlock? When I press the next time the start button. So I can use the start. Okay, so now you see. So it's not always the stop button is normally closed. Right? Because sometimes some participants they ingat stop ni mesti normally close. No, it depends on the situation. So in this case, I press stop, I creating a interlock to interlock my continue. But kalau saya nak off dia, bila saya nak off, when I start, I need to off. Off is depend. Depend, can be start or can be valve A, can be valve B, anything also can be. Actually this place, right, can be start, can be valve A, valve B, mixer, DP, all can. But which one is the good one? It's the start button. Sebab kenapa? Contoh, apabila valve A tengah running, kita kan stop contoh lah kan. And here let's say you letak valve B kan, so you tekan stop memang sudah create interlock. Tapi the moment valve B on, dia akan cut off the memory. Kalau tak boleh guna dah. So all this can use, but the best one is the standard. So macam
Yes, start, stop.
yes,
Balik
yes,
saja.
yes, terbalik. Depend on the process. Okay, you add this one, you complete this. You go all the way down now. You go all the way down, click one here. So apabila saya tekan stop, normally yeah. Stop. Okay. Then output. Okay. Yes, then latch the interlock. Okay, then you put the stop button. Then use the interlock, you go up, you use the interlock here. Normally so you see, you do changes in the PLC, right? So you just download PLC cukup. HMI tak perlu download. Sebab HMI kita tak buat apa-apa changes. Correct tak?
Unless projek baru
But
masuk.
yes, tadi satu kena tambah, saya sudah lupa. Because stop ni kan ada stop HMI, so kita tambah stop HMI kat bawah ni. Kan ni physical, tambah lagi. Below the bawah stop pun boleh, bawah interlock pun boleh. It's the same thing. Once done, you just download and check. Kan right? You just put timer tu bukan kasih kecil sikit lah. 10 5 seconds. level on. Okay, high level off. Low level off. Yes. Tak boleh nak continue kan? Okay, tekan start. Tapi sekarang jangan stop. Okay. Low level on. Then high level on. Okay. Then high level off. Low level off. Disambung balik. Kalau kita tekan stop, disambung balik lah. Just continue running. But that is a logic lah, that one. Okay, that is logic. That's how we critique the program. Okay. Any question? But do you understand the concept of HMI kan? Macam mana HMI dia communicate dengan PLC ya? The most important is the communication and also the accuracy. Tagging is important. Kena guna tag yang sama. Okay. So no question then okay, stop here. So whatever you done, you save first. And you can continue tomorrow. Because after this, I don't think so we do projects like tomorrow. See lah. After this, we don't do project like this big project. After this, all small projects. Small. But at least this project all mainly is the logic, right? Interlocks, logic. Because after this, more to value. Value is boolean, integer, double. Tomorrow full day like that. Integer, double integer. So tomorrow we will learn counter, compare, max function.
N sudah.
Itu n tu pulse punya function lah, sama macam pulse.
So macam
Ini positif, ini negative pulse. That's all.
oh, positif.
Ini positive pulse. Then we will do counter, compare, max. Then FB, FC, DB.
Sudah.
HMI sudah.
Nak download dalam dari projek projek file di sini
Yes.
di tu kan
Ya.
yang ni proses
Ya, yang ini adalah
laptop
daripada HMI to laptop.
laptop.
Yes. Daripada laptop ke HMI itu, yang itu kita panggil restore ataupun yang ni lah project file dia. Kalau kita sudah ada project file, just download like normal PLC.
Macam
Download.
ada cara
Download sama macam ni PLC. Right. Klik HMI, go down. Macam tadi kita download. Go down. Just klik HMI, go online,
online
download.
download tu device.
Download to device. Yes.
Kalau tu dia ada tooling lah
Yes. Same thing, sama macam PLC.
space.
Yes. Okay, good.
Senang kalau banyak keyboard.
Ya,
Banyak
of course.
keyboard sudah
Practice.
walaupun
Itu
macam saya
Itu penting, kena practice.
Yeah.
Tapi you okay, you can can follow. So you cuba fahamkan dia punya konsep dia. Di PLC, di PLC cara dia macam ni. Okay, dia kena ada addressing kan, macam I, Q, M dia punya addressing. Okay. Memory macam mana nak guna memory. So kalau memory, okay, kalau boolean 0.0, 0.1, 100.0 macam tu kan. So kena ada point kan. Kalau double word MD. Kalau word MW macam tu. So tomorrow, esok kita akan belajar max function. So kita akan tengok apa beza MW, MD semua. So boleh can understand better. Then of course need to practice. That's the main thing. Kalau tak practice lupa punya.
Dalam PC walaupun tak ada bahan
Boleh.
simulation
Boleh. Okay, good.
Yes.
Yes.
Bukan.
Bukan.
Okay, see you.
Sedap tak?